Hello, and welcome back to Confidential Killings. It's been a little bit, and a lot has been going on in my life, so we'll see how this stream goes. Using it kind of as a distraction, but I don't quite remember everything from last time, so let's just jump into it and see where we were. Right, there was a car crash, and yeah, and all of these people are connected in all of them. Right, okay. 9th of February 1979, Emerald Hotel. Isn't that one of the reporters from the theater one? I was here with most of the cast. The waiter picked up the bucket that was on the floor behind the counter. Then a loud explosion, metallic and glass shards everywhere. Most fled when they heard the bang. An explosion from the bucket, damn. Alpha Omega Radio. What's this rumor I hear that you're still playing detective with the theater troupe? You'll lead me to an early grave, Dennis. For the 100th time, stop feeding your ego by finding improbable connection between these people. There are none. These are successful, hardworking individuals, some of whom I personally know. You're paid to do interviews, that's it. Continue with your stupid ideas, and getting fired will be the least of your worries. Mike Alvarez. Also remember, I want those photos from Grayson to develop on time. We have to put out those ads. Okay. Hey Dennis, Mark here. I'm leaving this note at the radio station because you're never there in person. As your underpaid lawyer and friend, do us both a favor. Don't even get close to Ezra Monarch, let alone talk to him. He's threatening a defamation suit, and the man's got more money than we'll see in 10 lifetimes. Don't think your magazine or that radio station will save you. You must have gone out of your mind suggesting Monarch, one of the most influential writers in the industry. Can't write a line and has a ghostwriter? Get a grip, buddy. P.S. I haven't heard of that crazy plan of yours, okay? You told me nothing. Hello, Somfy. How are you? 5:15 p.m. Interview with available actors at Hotel Emerald. Remember to ask for comments about cast changes plus Ivy Otter's disappearance. Note, got to try to have a talk with Monarch, confront him about his writing, show him the original manuscript the anonymous source sent me. Made other plans. 6 p.m. News bulletin at radio station. 7:30 p.m. Dinner lunch. Dinner lunch? What the heck is a dinner lunch? Either you're having dinner or you're having lunch. With Radio Alpha Omega Executive. Bring today's shorthand notes. Request changes to schedule to fit with magazine work. Sabotaging and Seducing, written by Jim Blair. Oh. August 4th, 1975, draft 1. Huh. So Monarch may not be the actual writer then. It looks like a master key, a key that opens all the bedrooms in the hotel. Oh. How did he get a master key? A wooden box containing 3 bottles of expensive champagne. There's a typewritten note next to it. Against all odds, the play is a success. Here are 5 rare bottles to celebrate directly from my special supply, Dominic. Okay, but there's 3 left. The beverage bucket is badly deformed and burned. Traces of explosive are found at the bottom. The floor around it is covered with broken glass and alcohol. A mutilated corpse lies slumped on the floor. He's wearing the hotel uniform. His unrecognizable face, blown up by an explosion, has been charitably covered with a towel, now wet with blood. His olive-skinned hands are visible. It makes me sad that this colleague, William of yours, is making so much trouble to you. At least you have Dexter as a real friend. I'm so excited that the Marquis family will get together again. My English is getting better as you... something from this letter. And our... all improving as well. We love you. This might be from his parents then, maybe. Colleague William of yours is making so much trouble to you. At least you have Dexter as a real friend. So is this William? I was looking for Brett. He disappeared. Then I heard the explosion, people screaming, running past me. I found the body on the floor, his face gone. I knew who it was. I covered his face. It was a friend. Are you Dexter then? Hotel Emerald, this is for you. You just get me the good stuff and keep it between us. H. But you're the colleague. So you're the guy he didn't like. Is that, or that's bothering him then? Maybe. Also, I don't... Oh, whoa, there's a lot. Damn, okay. Oh, and I do not remember their names. Yeah. Okay, so he's Dennis. Do we have that? Yeah, Dennis. We have Blair, Dennis, Jim, Brett, Dexter, and William. So this might be William. Or maybe this is William actually. He said he's a friend, so he might be Dexter. Brett. So this might be Brett then. So someone killed someone with something to his heart? Before the murder, someone concealed a recorder in the writer's something. After he something. Someone to get his master's key. The killing happened because someone... The victims... Okay. The diversion... Inside of a bucket. No, inside of a something in a bucket. In the bucket. It... exploded in the moment Brett picked it up. Or something in the moment Brett picked it up exploded. Him without warning. Killing him without warning, okay. Okay. The police, why? I was cleaning the rooms and checking that everything was in its place for the guests. Okay. What is wrong with you? I heard you again got caught stealing in guest rooms. Our colleague, Mr. Richards, took the blame for you. The poor guy has a wife and children. Be glad I didn't catch you, because I'd have made sure no hotel in this city would ever hire you again. I need this job, and I won't let a petty thief like you rob me of it. Francisco. Okay. So... Francisco heard about him stealing. Our colleague Mr. Richard took the blame. He has a wife and children. Could that be Brett? Hang on, where did we come out from? 2? Paper has been affixed on the door. Actors consult the schedule and just enter when it's your turn. Despite the sign, the door is locked. Okay, well, where did we... There we go, okay. Marquis family, okay, so he's not... He's Marquis, it seems. Let's go here first. Those fucking writers, bunch of jerks. I don't have to take that kind of abuse from no one. No one! Bottle of champagne, so that's one of the ones that are missing from the case. Dear Mr. Marshall, I regret to inform you that the estimate you requested for the value on Mrs. Marshall's jewelry is far less than the amount you had anticipated. In fact, it can easily be concluded that, with the exception of the Egyptian-style brooch, the rest can be considered as trinkets of little value. Although the Egyptian style has not been relevant since the 1920s, it is still a vintage piece and the material is of high quality. The gold is 75%, 18 carats. Oh, that's really good. Okay, so Marshall. So this guy, Marshall. Then his wife is Mrs. Marshall. So either her or her. Because I don't think he... Unless she's Marshall, actually. Because we haven't seen her husband before this, have we? She's having an affair with someone, I'm pretty sure. Because in the couple last scenes we were at, we figured out that everyone was basically having affairs with everyone. Okay, so he was trying to sell his wife's brooch. As requested by Dominic Fraser. Okay. Hang on. Did I put Dominic somewhere? No. Okay, so Dominic Fraser. All unoccupied floors are to be left closed. Everything has been set up on the second floor so that we keep potential curious onlookers at bay on the first floor. Lodgements as such. Room 1 is Katie Keller and Martha Hart. So is this Martha? I'm not sure. This is Katie Keller, right? I think this might be Martha, so this might maybe be his wife. Then it's the younger girl. Henry and Penelope Marshall. Okay, so he's Henry and she's Penelope. Maybe? Wait, did I do Williams? I meant Marshall. There we go. Okay, so Katie Keller and Martha Hart. Ezra Monarch is in room 2. Note he requested a central room plus a typewriter. Room 3 is Henry. Excuse me. Henry and Penelope Marshall. Mrs. Penelope instructed not to serve her husband alcohol under any circumstances. Okay, but he is drinking though. Room 4 to be left empty for other eventual members. Other persons who are allowed on the premises only after showing their ID to the policeman at the entrance. Jeffrey Steinwitz, which is this guy. Remember that. Jeffrey Steinwitz. Evelyn Cox. Dennis Miller. Okay, hang on. Dennis Miller. Evelyn Cox. But I'm pretty sure that's Katie. Isn't that Beth? Or maybe this is Beth and this... Yeah, I don't remember. Dennis Miller, check journalist credentials first. Grayson Davies, Miller's photographer, may come past 9 p.m. Other members of the troupe if equipped with a guest pass. Okay. Emergency services have been called, sir. The police are already here. I have to leave in a hurry for an emergency at the other branch of the hotel, so this note must do the job. I entrust you with running the hotel with the skeleton crew. You will take my place as the manager for a few days. I know that most of these kids are new to you, Luke, but you've got enough experience to guide them. P.S. Please tell the Marlowe fellow that he cannot wear those hideous leopard print clothes at work. They make us look cheap. Okay. So this is Luke. Yeah, he had the leopard print on, so he's Marlowe. Okay. Call an ambulance. It's an emergency. An explosion in the lounge. Mr. Steinwitz, our firm has reviewed your complaint against Mr. Ezra Monarch for his deliberate sabotage of the play, sabotaging and seducing with his unwarranted changes in the text, seeking damages in amount of $5 million. However, due to the wording in his contract, see 5.3, attached to this letter, it would indicate that Mr. Monarch is allowed an unspecified amount of freedom regarding late text changes to the screenplay. We will continue our efforts to find legal precedents. However, the law seems clearly on the defendant's side. In the meantime, we advise you to try to take matters into your own hands in an attempt to find an agreement with Mr. Monarch. Gideon Horton, and Horton Legal. Okay. Mr. Steinwitz, unfortunately, our last meeting was cut short due to that accident. My objective that day was to point out that the similarities between my work and Ezra's is not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence, assure you. I think a new appointment should be scheduled soon. I tried, but your secretary denied me, not recognizing my name. I only managed to scribble this note and leave it on your desk. Please, Mr. Steinwitz, what I have to say is of vital importance. Jim Blair. Oh! Is this the actual person and this is someone else? He's not actually Dexter, is he? This guy is probably Dexter. He has the leopard print on. But he's locked up here. Maybe he took his place? Dyson, Marlowe, Marquis, Sykes, and Richards. I think this is Marquis? No. Huh. Okay, so his name is not Brett then. Which means, hang on. I think that means he doesn't actually know. I was looking for Brett, he disappeared. Oh, wait, you were looking for Brett, so this isn't Brett. Oh. this is Brett. If he disappeared. Yeah, so I need to figure this out, but I'm pretty sure he's Marquis. And this guy was... What did it say? Francisco. Aperitif Romeo, that Francisco. Mr. Richards took the blame. Okay. Wasn't there somewhere Dexter and William? Marquis, yeah, so he's definitely Marquis. Brett is probably the guy. Several of them have gotten a bribe. So Brett is probably the guy who disappeared. And now, was it here I read something? There, please tell the Marlowe fellow that he cannot wear those hideous leopard prints. Okay, so he's Marlowe. Dexter Marlowe, okay. Good. Let's go back in. The man is tied, gagged and unconscious. His clothes have been removed. Wedding ring. Although a thin layer of gold enamel has been applied to the surface, it fails to mask its cheapness. Okay, but he's married then. So he might be Richards. Yeah. No. So who's... None of them are Francisco. Huh. Because he got a note from a Francisco, didn't he? But is that a first name? Yeah, that might be a first name. We'll see. So yeah, that's definitely him, so he's married. I think this is Dennis Miller, concealer reporter in the writers. Oh, maybe not. After he paid. So someone is missing their key, their master key. He had a master key on him. Don't think he had a master key. He doesn't have a master key either, actually. But he has money. So I think maybe he bribed him to get his master key. After he paid Dexter Marlowe to get his master key. So we need to figure something there. The killing happened because moment. Okay. Wish I could get rid of it. Moment Marquis picked it up. Killing him without warning. Yeah, we're getting some stuff at least. Okay. So Dyson, Marlowe, Marquis, Sykes, and Richard. So we have Marlowe. We have Marquis. And we have Richards. So it's Sykes and Dyson. No, none of them. Then who are you? Okay, so he might be Sykes then. Which means, who is this? His name is not on the roster. Cleaning crew is scheduled to arrive tomorrow at 6 a.m. They will have a guest pass with them. Mr. Dyson is in charge while I'm away. He's the oldest around and has been in a hotel long enough to know how things works. Yes, I would have figured it out that way. Yeah, so who are you? Huh. Pyromaniacs Fireworks. Revive your party with our selection of unique fireworks, ready for all occasions. So someone set up fireworks in the bottle. Ready for all occasions. Weddings, birthdays, parties. Simple to use and ready to have fun. Just choose the right length of fuse according to instructions and light it. In a few minutes, it will be an explosion of fun. Content of the box. Leave this sealed for shipping back. After New Year's Eve accident and the trouble it caused us with insurance, I want no one to touch this stuff. The seal on the box is broken. Yeah. Just neatly arranged clothes. I found a guest pass in one of the pockets. Uh-huh. So he's Jim Blair. So he's... Oh, so he's the writer that is claiming that he wrote that manuscript. And isn't this that dude? The writer? This pass grants the holder access to the backstage area and an interview with producer Jeffrey Steinwitz. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so he took his uniform. Leopard print shirt, spare hotel uniform. I think I've looked at everything now. Yeah. Someone got killed with something to the heart, probably him. And then something happened before the murder. After he paid Dexter Marlowe to get his master key. I think it might be Dennis Miller though. we'll see. I'll put this back to Dennis Miller because he had a master key on him and this guy didn't, but he had money on him. The killing happened because the victims, someone found out the victim wanted to something. Is something. So the killing happened because victims. Huh. Okay, so this is the killing. So I'm guessing this and this is the killing. And then this is the diversion that just happened to kill someone. So we'll figure that out then. Goes out both ways, okay. Then let's go out here. Yeah, we read that. Rob me of it, Francisco. So no. But who's Francisco? Hang on. I heard you again got caught stealing in guest rooms. Our colleague, Mr. Richards, took the blame for you. The poor guy has a wife and children. Be glad I didn't catch you because I made sure no hotel in this city would ever hire you again. I need this job and I won't let a petty thief like you rob me of it. I need this job. Francisco, okay. So he's Francisco Marquis. Okay. We're getting somewhere. What is this? An expensive piece of jewelry. That's the Egyptian stuff. Hang on. This guy was trying to sell it. With the exception of the Egyptian style brooch. Yeah, that's this one, isn't it? Why does he have that? A passepartout, a master key that hotel personnel usually have to enter every bedroom. I just need to leave something in a room as a surprise. This is for you to forget the master key at the reception. Ah, so he paid this guy. So he paid Sykes, actually. Oh, no. He paid Sykes. But he didn't have his key, though. Where did his key go? Huh. Open up! Open up! A horrible accident happened! Dear Lynn, is it true that what you're saying about all those deaths in the theater crew you're working with? Why didn't you tell us? My heart almost exploded when I read the newspaper. You shouldn't hide things from your family. That's a dangerous place you're working at, and I want you to stop. The monthly checks you're sending are helping us a lot since your brother's accident at the farm, but you shouldn't risk your life for money. I'd rather do double the work than put you in danger. Us cocks have always managed to survive, come hell or high water. I asked Uncle Preston a small loan, as he has been so good to us in the past. That should help keep things going until your brother is back on his feet. So you don't worry about us. He's yet to respond, but you know how busy it is with his political campaign and all that. Please stay safe and write me soon. Love you, Mom. Okay. Cox. Is there something with Lynn in it? No. Was this Blair? No, I completely forget. No, So I think then this is Blair. But yeah, we got her name, but we haven't seen it on a piece of paper where we can click yet. That's what it is. Oh, picked it up, killing him without warning. Exploded in the moment. Picked it up. Killing him without warning. Yeah. They arrested Moreno, who was the only one of you idiots who did some good work. Why couldn't they arrest you instead? You're the criminal killing my play like that, not giving hints at the right moment, making a mess all the time. I found the 15-page instructions I gave you in the trash bin, you little twerp. Think I didn't notice? I see everything. A small bracelet, silver and turquoise. Yeah, didn't she have that on her at the theater as well? I don't quite remember. Okay, hang on. So, who was in number 1? Katie Keller and Martha Hart. Okay. I may be next. They're after me, I know it. Maybe they're trying to kill me. Pack of cigarettes. Ad Astra Center, reach for the stars. Dear Miss Hart, we are delighted to congratulate you on your fiancé's success. Troy Dixon was among the first members to join our Enlightenment Center, and his musical career demonstrates how much he benefited from our help. Once again, we extend our invitation to unlock your full potential by joining us for free. Reach for the stars and become one. In the ashtray next to cigarette butts and burnt paper lies this crumbled letter. There we go. Copy reserved for. You'll share it because I don't have the time for or will to type it twice. The only secretary I have in this rotten place is Evelyn, and she is useless. Evelyn. Martha Hart. So she's not Blair Marshall. Okay. Huh. Maybe her name isn't Marshall? Oh yeah, no, her name wasn't Blair. No. Her name was Stephanie or something? Yeah, there was something like that. General notes for Keller. Having rewritten most of the plot, I found that Ruth Acker's personality didn't fit it anymore. Most of your dialogues are new. You have to study and memorize all the new material from Act 2 forward. Please spare me the hysterics, I don't have the time. Jesus. Hart, I'm not sure how you obtained your role, but a dog could act better than you. Did you take your acting lessons from the Lassie movies? What a douchebag. Seeing how you're such an incapable dolt, I had to greatly reduce your role. A nice décolleté doesn't make you an actress, and it certainly won't impress me. A purse of a synthetic material made to resemble leather. Martha, my love, tune in to my live concert tonight, so even though we're far away, we'll be close. Also, don't you worry about me. I need that medicine to keep me regular during all the tours, but I can stop when I want. It also helps me not feel the loneliness when you're far away. Yours forever, Troy. So, this was for Miss Hart. A small necklace that on a closer look appears to be made of rhinestones. Troy Dixon tours Europe. The singer that is making all the women fall in love seems to be a true Boy Scout. Interview with his manager Tobias Hobbs at page 12. Police Chief Hadley Badman comments on the drug epidemics greatly exaggerated. Yeah, I'm sure. 5 latest tips for the most startling nails. A Zodiac Guide to Year 1979. Can the stars sharpen your sex life like a knife? The Steinwitz Curse. A string of murders turns into the best publicity. His play is the one making a killing now. Standard hotel room key. Okay. Does she not have even a purse? The TV is broadcasting a rock concert at air-busting volume. I can't go out, I can't go to the lounge, I can't even go to the frickin' balcony. I have to stay here and babysit that hysterical woman. I'm getting cabin fever. Oh? Sabotaging and Seducing, written by Ezra Monarch. Liar. Oh, so that guy has been out here. Huh. The rider's corpse. He had been stabbed multiple times with an ice pick. You used me for so many years and now you even dare to change my work, you talentless prick. Truth will come out, it always does. Hey Ezra, who is the real writer here? Show everybody what you're capable of. Show who's really behind the success. Rewrite that script. Then he has his hotel key. Kate Keller. Penelope Marshall. I need that name. An expensive typewriter. It seems that the same page is being written like on the sheets on the floor. Stack of paper for the typewriter. Half-consumed lines of drug are laid on the first sheet. Oh, is that what that is? It appears that this recorder was hidden behind the desk. Only 3 distinct parts are audible on the tape. Audio transcript. Man 1. It's really quite simple. You just need to learn your new dialogues. But there's not enough time. The next show is Sunday. And you call yourself an actress? I told you, I simplified your dialogues and cut them in half. 2 days or more are more than enough. Door slams, someone enters. Get out, you're not on my schedule, you're not even in the play anymore. I have a contract, look at it. Sounds of paper. You can't fire me, I'll sue. You can take that contract and shove it. Was there something I could click on here? Don't think so. Listen, I don't want another one of your lectures. Man 3, have you gone crazy? What are you trying to do? Destroy the entire show? I've had it with you and your ego. Sound of sniffing. It's this drug, isn't it? This fucking sound of paper dropping to the floor. Sound of footsteps. A heavy object falls to the floor. How did you? Someone told me. Someone helped me. Scared voice trembling. What is that thing? Get out or I call security. You've been shouting all day. Do you think someone will notice it now? End of the recording. Oh. Huh. Yeah, so someone told me. Someone helped me. Huh. Okay. So yeah, so he concealed it in his room. Uh-huh. There we go. So Jim Blair killed Ezra Monarch with an ice pick to his heart. Before the murder, Dennis Miller concealed a recorder in the writer's room after he paid Sykes to get his master key. The killing happened because Jim Blair, the victim's ghostwriter, found out the victim wanted to rewrite his screenplay. As a diversion, is it Jim Blair again? Jim Blair had set up fireworks inside of the bottle in the bucket. Inside of a... Jim Blair had set up fireworks inside of a... yeah, bottle in the bucket. It exploded in the moment Francisco Marquis picked it up, killing him in that morning. So I just need to figure out that. Might be something else that's wrong, but it seems right though that the killing happened because Jim Blair, the victim's ghostwriter, found out the victim wanted to rewrite his screenplay. That seems correct to me. Sheets from the play are scattered on the floor. It appears to be the same page written and written again and again with little success. Oh, you need to do that. The big leather suitcase has not been opened. All the clothes are still inside. The writer's corpse has been stabbed multiple times with an ice pick here. A plain hotel chair, its angle suggests the sitter was pulled away hard. There he is. I'm only doing my job. Your husband ordered this bottle. You don't know me, but I know you. But more importantly, I know that Ezra Monarch is making big changes to the screenplay of sabotaging and seducing. Who does he think he is? You should put him in his place, a friend. Ah, but then he wrote a note to Ezra saying he should change the screenplay. This person is like, you should change the screenplay, and then telling Jim that Ezra is changing the screenplay, making him angry. Dose of the drug called gaze. It seems that it's getting easier and easier to find. Oh wait, that's the last bottle of champagne, so it wasn't inside of a... As a diversion, Jim Blair had set up fireworks inside of a bucket in the lounge? Yeah, so it's one clue away from being correct, so it's his name. This dude. Penelope and Henry, okay. So this is Penelope and this is Henry, so we are only missing his first name. General notes. Penelope, I'm glad that your role is secondary because let's face it, my dear, you can't act. Yeah, I've seen your resume, but TV isn't theater. A fancy smile won't cut it on the stage. And what role you played on the big screen? Waiter number 3. Next time, don't even include it on the CV, alright? Anyway, you forced me to cut your role in half because I'm tired of hearing you butcher my dialogues. We'll discuss the changes later. Henry, I just cut your character entirely from the play. See you, maybe if you beg. You'll find something at the unemployment center, but if I have any need for a drunkard in a future play, I'll know who to ask. What an asshole. The hat is on the floor. Seems as if someone rifled through the jewelry. Yeah, the dude out here. Him. Puddle of blood visible on the room's door. So did he drag blood with him? What's happening? What's the room service doing here? Dr. R. Barton. Dear Mrs. Marshall, as discussed, it is important that you restrict your husband's access to alcohol within the household. All beverages should be kept in a secure cabinet or safe locked at all times, with the key under your control. If you see any indication of renewed dependence, report such developments without delay. Sincerely. Madam, I have packed the jewelry as instructed. The following items are included: 5 brooches, 2 watches, 4 pair of earrings. Yeah. Still haven't found his name though. Huh. I found all the clues, so... What is his name? Have I completely just not seen it? William Sykes. Oh. I think I read that somewhere actually. Haha, correct. Nice. Okay. You just need to learn your dialogue. That is Ezra. There we go. Woman 1, but there's not enough time. I think that's Katie. No, okay. And that's Martha then. Martha... Hart? No? Hang on. If it's not Katie Keller or Martha Hart, so it's Penelope? But I thought... Okay. Wasn't it Martha that was worried about it? Huh. Man 2, I have a contract, look at it. You can't fire me, I'll sue. Yeah, so that's Henry Marshall. 3, have you gone crazy? What are you trying to do? Destroy it? You have had enough with you and your ego. I think that is Jeffrey Steinwitz. Jeffrey Steinwitz, and then this is Jim Blair. Yes! Nice. The Ghost Rider was done being used, watching his words ruined by a lesser rider. Fireworks cleared the halls. He slipped into Ezra's room and struck with an ice pick, but the blast took more than its mark. A staffer died too. Revenge rarely stops where it's meant to. Police station. Thank you for seeing me, Detective. I'm so afraid I can't take it anymore. People are dying all around me, and now I've started getting these weird notes. What's happening? What if I'm next? Do these notes you've been receiving have a... notes? No, I didn't think so. Okay. A file cabinet containing many case files. Okay, Emerald Hotel, Ezra Monarch, deceased. Cause of death, penetrating trauma in the chest area caused by an ice pick. Secondary victim, Francisco Marquis. Staff, deceased, cause of death, fatal facial trauma from close proximity, firework detonation. Perpetrator Jim Blair, writer, status arrested at scene. Oh, okay, so we got him. Summary: Jim Blair fatally attacked Monarch following a dispute over unauthorized alterations to Blair's original script. Blair stated he became aware of the changes through an anonymous handwritten note stamped with a letter K, found among his personal effects. At the time of the incident, Blair was under the influence of the narcotic substance known as GACE, confirmed by toxicology and personal admission. Journalist Dennis Miller sustained a mild shock response from the detonation. Case status closed. Okay, stamped with a letter K. Yes, how did you know? I decided to burn them because they were disturbing and humiliating, but this last one I received only yesterday. Katie Keller, a third-rate actress, suddenly put under the spotlight. Do you think it's all down to your talent and your carefully cultivated relationship with actors and producers? Or are you choosing to ignore the contribution of your dear patron? Remember, ill-gotten gains never prosper. Okay. A string of killings surrounding actress Katie Keller has left her afraid for her life. We haven't found that. She has been receiving notes stamped with the letter K. Actress. But she suspects it might be a something. She wants me to go there to figure out whether it is. Okay. Do you have any idea who the man who sent you this? Who's the man, or who is the? Huh? Do you have any idea who's the man who sent you this, or who is the? Journalist? Patron? No idea. There's something else. I've been getting these letters one after another, and all the actors seem to be joining them. Okay. Open your eyes and discover your true self. Have you ever felt that something in your life remains untapped, a quite hopeful potential waiting to surface? At Ad Astra, we guide those seeking clarity, strength, and personal transformation. Our methods help you confront inner barriers, release emotional weight, and step towards a more awakened version of yourself. Our famous testimonials can testify that our centers are instrumental in helping people overcome their inner traumas and find themselves. Let your guiding star lead the way. Your journey begins here. Okay, afraid for her life. We never got any complaints about these Ad Astra centers. They seem clean. Maybe it's nothing. I'm in such a state that even harmless things feel dangerous, like that Miller guy. Dennis Miller, the gossip writer? What about him? Yes, he called me for an interview at the radio station, but I don't feel safe going there. What if it's a trap? Please, detective, can you check for me? Okay. Journalist Dennis Miller requested a meeting at the radio station, but she suspects it might be a trap. She wants me to go there to check if it's safe for her. There we go. Complete Katie's interrogation. Alpha Omega radio. Uh-oh, is he dead? A corpse, pale as a ghost, electrocuted to death. You son of a bitch, you took my money and I've been waiting for that stuff since January. I don't give a shit if your contract is dead. You'll soon join him if you don't either deliver or give me back my money. You keep avoiding me like I can't find out the station's address, huh? So he was waiting for his drugs. Case. This instrument is used to record live broadcasts, which are then replayed at different times. The last words recorded are surprise. It's me, DJ Jakizzi. You lucky people, do too, and then static. The clock, the short circuit, has left it stuck at 6. My Shirley, The Gambits, Mean Girl by Fanny Winter, Am I Sexy or What by Rob Assistant, Love is Slipping Away, Rebecca Simpson, I Will Die, The Defeats, In the Army, Town Folks, Too Much Hell, G's and B's, Bee Gees, Glassy Eyes, Mr. Hook, Don't Call Me, Brunette, so the Blondies, Away and Lonesome, Troy Dixon. Jakizzi, play the freaking top 10. Should I remind you that I'm not only the manager but also the program director? Mike. The turntable does not appear to have been affected by the short circuit. The last LP that has been aired was Freezing Facts by T. Sixto, a lesser-known artist from the early 70s. Okay. So this is where it came from. Okay. Miss Keller called to apologize as she can't make it to the interview. She sounded really scared. Maybe you should check what's going on. Evelyn. I've been following your work with interest. You know where to look, but you are missing some important pieces of the puzzle. I'll help you, but I want you to help me with your articles. Expect more revelations from me soon. But watch your back. You are in danger. Not everyone appreciates your work as much as I do. A small piece of paper found hidden between the pages of the notepad. I've had it with you. What the hell are you doing? We barely avoided getting sued by Ezra Monarch just because the guy had the decency to get himself killed. I told you hundreds of times, stop playing Sherlock Holmes. Your job is to entertain our stupid audience with gossip about stars and starlets, not digging dirt on them. I swear I'll fire you next time. P.S. Why the hell is that idiot Grayson always nosing around? It's a freaking radio station. You have no use for a photographer. You should be here only when requested. Is this Grayson? Okay. Oh, there's a lot that's blacked out. Mexico. Made contact with the locals, managed to institute a relationship with several influential figures, such as Vice Minister, saved student named something from torture after he was found to be an informer. He will be a useful contact to me in the future. Asking superiors to replace the new supervisor you sent. He is not qualified for the job and almost got my cover blown. Find who these people are and you'll have solved the mystery. I can't say more because you wouldn't believe me. You have to learn it for yourself, a friend. This paper looks different to the other documents. Okay. On the letter rack, mails from listeners are piled, some open, some still in their envelopes. DJ Fab Frank, Zach Frank, more like. The guy's a failed experiment. I have to change station every time he's on. We're making a petition to convince the manager of the station to fire him. He's so lame. DJ Jacuzzi for the win. Eddie and Friends. Okay, so he's Fab Frank then? Dear Radio Alpha Omega, I have to confess I've been enjoying your shows a lot lately. First of all, the music selection is great. Jacuzzi's show is worth every cent. No wonder he's always getting the spotlight. Miller's interviews with the stars are interesting. They give us a different view of the world of movies and theaters. Fab Frank is okay, I guess, but you should really find better names for his programs. Rhyming titles are sad. It's not the 1950s anymore, despite the way he dresses. A listener. Jacuzzi, I want you to have my babies. Come to the address on the back and let's do unspeakable things. Sheesh. Mr. Gaines, isn't it a shame that a person who is addicted to drugs, prostitution, and gambling, like Jacuzzi Kunta, is getting all the praise, while a clean, talented person like you is ignored by everyone? I wouldn't tolerate it any longer. Maybe you should act, a friend. So, yeah, this is Jacuzzi. This is probably Frank Gaines. I was in my office when I heard a loud buzz. I jumped in to save him, but I was too late. I'm waiting for medics to check my hand. I got injured with the electric cables. Gold-plated pen. Dear Mr. Alvarez, below is the receipt for the equipment you ordered. Sold to Alpha Omega. Microphone, control panel, turntable, and cable. Okay. So he's Alvarez. I will take care of this. Mike business, call lunch, safe fitting, interview with Ray Mildred and Riz Hopkins. Meeting with agency of renewal of advertising on station. Calvin Hartwell. Mike business lunch, window repair, Alvarez away on errands, Evelyn Marks calls. PM interview with Katie Keller, Martha Hart and Jeffrey Steinwitz, and Penelope Marshall. New top 10 delivered to Frank, judge if it works by late night ratings. Evelyn, reorganize file systems. Interview with T. Dixon and T. Hobbs. It's about music. Jack Kissy will be there. Okay. Interview with P. Cox and H. Batman. Okay. So that's Penelope. That's Hart. That's silly Dennis. He went out to look for his big break without even asking me, but the scoop came right to me. Of course it's tragic, eh? But it's my duty as a photographer to take pictures. Okay. An instant camera that can develop prints shortly after they have been taken. Mr. Davis, this is the last sum of money that I'll ever give you. Your bloodletting game has gone on for far too long. At this point, I wouldn't even care if you published what you have, if that meant not having to deal with you. I've been punished enough for a mistake I made when I was young and poor. Oh, so he's been blackmailing someone. Oh! Wait, that's her bracelet. I wish this to be yours after that beautiful evening we spent together. I left it in your drawer. I was too embarrassed to give it in person. Huh, so they had a thing? No one should die like that, and on air we didn't see eye to eye, but he didn't deserve this. Photos of bands and singers. They are mostly from the start of the decade. Oh! Here it is. Mike, I can't take it anymore. I tried to have a chat with you, but you're always on business launches with your secretary. Why do I get the short end of the stick every time? Whenever there's a pay raise, everyone gets more money, but me always get the shitty time, slots when no one listens to the radio. I work my ass off while Jack Kissy comes to work stoned. He sniffs gays while on air. For Christ's sake, he even brings prostitutes into the booth. Meanwhile, I get berated about work relationships because I went out to dinner with Miss Cox. It's grotesque. Did you know that there's a loan shark or who knows what else circling the building every day waiting for Jack Kissy to come out to smash his bones? It's a circus. Jack Kissy got to go one way or the other. Len Cox. Interview is transcription. Please let me know when you have reviewed it so I can send it to the newspaper. Miguel Mike Alvarez. So Mike Alvarez. Born in Tijuana, Mexico. Okay. So this guy is Mike Alvarez. Yeah, this is Frank Gaines. Hey Mike, make sure Jakisi stays out of the studio when the interview starts. I don't want him anywhere near me or the troupe. He should leave the station before we go live. I've got a restraining order made for the guy after the mess he made at my party months ago. He almost got me in trouble with the law, for Christ's sake, and it wasn't cheap covering it up. Nothing personal, Mike, alright? Okay. Jeffrey Steinwitz. Did I read this? Yeah. Dear Mr. Alvarez, thank you for choosing Jeff Security. Enjoy your new top-of-the-line safe. Stay safe with our safes. Discretionary notes from the technician. I have set up a combination with the date of birth provided. Month, day, year. Okay. I'm gonna write that down just in case I need to. So we have month, day, and then year. Okay. It is an acceptable password for now, but I would advise to change it as it is very common and easy to guess. A technician can be booked for the operation in 3 workdays. Okay. So it says here 10. No, that's month. Yeah, so 10/30/1941. Let's see if that works. 10/30/1941. No, so he might have changed it. Okay. Did it right? 10/30/1941. Yeah. So he might have changed it. Okay, good to know. Is there nothing else in here? Really? Okay. Gets through. I've been here the whole time taking care of the guest, even though it's getting a little late. Also, she looks like a kid. Like he was with her. That's kind of weird. Even though it's getting a little late. As I understand it, there was some kind of electrical failure. So you know, going there might be important. Ask someone to take my place. Thanks, Lynn. I owe you big for this. P.S. Don't tell Mike. Hastily written note. So that might be from the writer, that other guy. Dear Lynn, I'm so happy to hear that this new job is finally in place where there is no... Your job is finally in a place where there's no trouble. In one of these letters, you'll have to explain to me how a radio station operates. It sounds so fascinating. What a shame that your station can't be received where we live. I hope this letter will arrive on the right day. I tried to time it right, but you never know with the post office. It's always too late or too early. Remember when we got Uncle's Christmas card on March? It was so funny. Anyway, hoping it reaches you at the right time. Let me be the first to wish you a happy 23rd birthday. Okay, because she was the one who was supposed to do the new password, I think. So she's 23. I know you told me how busy you'll be for your birthday, up to your ears in files and folders reorganizing your boss's office, but I hope you'll find some time to enjoy yourself too. We'll miss you on your first birthday far from home. Speaking of home, you should see the farm these days, Lynn. With the money Uncle Preston has invested, it never looked this good. A big hug from me and your brother, Mom. Okay, so the day she was gonna organize his stuff. Evelyn reorganizes. So Thursday 8th, so 08. It's March, so it's 08. But it's a month first, so it's 03, 08. And then it's 1979 and she's 23. Hang on. 1979. So she's born in 1956. Okay, let's see if that works then. 03, 08, 1956. Yes, okay, good. Let's see here. A hefty stack of cash, enough to make someone's life a fortune, or their death if they are not careful. That journalist of yours is sticking his nose where it doesn't belong. Deal with him fast, but do it. Mr. Alvarez, I'm not usually a person who complains about her colleagues, but something really serious happened. Yesterday, Mr. Jacuzzi, under the influence of alcohol and drugs, tried to put his hands on me. Who knows how it would have ended if I didn't manage to escape. I didn't tell Frank because I was afraid of what he would do to him. Please, Mr. Alvarez, do something about this situation. I don't want to create any problems as I love this job, but I can't go to work scared. Okay. Sorry, Mikey, for the troubles my lifestyle is causing you. Hope this is enough to compensate your patience. Love you, the J. J? Jeffrey? We've met Hadley Badman. We managed to cover up the mess your employee caused as our mutual friend requested, but please be more careful. My influence on the department is not infinite and I do not need a scandal now that I'm about to be made chief. Colt magazine is full. What the hell is happening? They're really late today. I hope I don't have to run into Jacuzzi after the mess he created at my house. Ordered cigarettes. This is my first time doing a radio interview. I didn't think there would be such a long wait, but isn't it live? Troy Dixon's tour a smashing success. We interviewed his manager and friend, Tobias Hobbs. The entire country will talk about my boy, the singer, at the end of his concert in New York. Martha, my love, I know you think you're doing this for me, but let me tell you, rehabilitation clinics are not the answer. This ain't cocaine. Every artist takes it. It's a mind-opening experience, not a drug. I don't need it, but it helps. Yeah, that's what all drug addicts say. Carl Carlson has been using it, and his paintings have never been better. Ad Astra allows it too, and they care for their people. Carl, me, and even that colleague of yours will join Katie. So it's a cult that do drugs. We represent them to the public. Do you really think they'd ever do anything to hurt us? For some reason you resent them, but they're like a shrink. But unlike shrinks, their therapies work. You know, I've got the new LP coming out, interviews, TV appearances, all of that. I need to feel stable. Please understand me, my dear. I know it's harder because we rarely see each other anymore, and I'm always on tour. But when I'm back and when we finally see each other again, I'm sure you'll understand. Love you, Troy. Martha. I'm here for the interview, but it's taking forever. My husband Henry, he isn't here. He refuses to come. He doesn't like the guy who does the interviews. Mrs. Marshall, as you will see in the attached analysis, your husband's health is deteriorating. Frankly speaking, his alcoholism and drug use, or should we say abuse, is getting out of hand. The only solution I have at this stage is to send him to a rehabilitation center. Since your husband is a member, may I suggest asking for the help of the Ad Astra centers? I heard only good things from my patients who have been there. Well, they do the drugs there. They don't just help actors find their inner selves and build confidence. They don't just help actors find their inner selves and build confidence. Okay, that was weirdly written, but sure. Marshall, Mike Alvarez, Jacuzzi. Doesn't look like anything I can click on, unfortunately. The incredible story of Mike Alvarez, from electrician to DJ, now manager of a... Oh, he's an electrician. That means he would know exactly what to do to kill someone by tampering with it. I went from building radios to running them. The future is in the ground. Preston Cox. Plan to subsidize farmland in the country. Time to buy some land? DJ Jacuzzi, the winning DJ with a golden smile. His extreme life, parties, alcohol, wild women. Fab Frank, the guy is a waste of space, says the DJ. Well, that's mean. Okay, feel alright during the night, morning groove, news from Alpha to Omega. So hang on. Where did it say? So this is Jacuzzi, Kunta, Frank Gaines, and what was his name? Mike Alvarez. Okay, we have all the names. Lobby. Evelyn, if there are guests waiting to be interviewed, you are assigned to the lobby. Make sure the guests have everything they need. Yeah. Where did I see... Okay, hang on. But before the show, yeah, when the show airs, after causing the... his radio program. Okay, but from what I've read, I don't really get why anyone would kill Jakizzy. Did Frank do it because he might have messed with Evelyn? And what was sabotaged? The last words recorded are surprise is me and Dr. DJ Jakizzy. You lucky people do too. Okay. Looking at the back of the control panel shows that the ground wire is cut. It could have been snipped by someone, or it could be cut caused by wear and tear. Okay, so control panel. Sabotaged cable in the control panel intending to kill Jakizzy during his radio program, which begins at 6. It says left is stuck at 6. News from the stars, gossip, interviews, and more from the world of it. Nope. Mike Alvarez. Sabotaged the cable, intending to kill Dennis Miller, but he had to run out during his radio program. News of the stars. Which begins at 6, but before the show, Dennis stepped out to talk to maybe I should go check what's going on, Evelyn. Yeah, so he's pissed at him for where did it say he went out to look for his big break? Stepped out to talk to Katie? So Jakizzy Kunta had to replace him. When the show aired, the sabotage cable short-circuited, costing the control panel of causing the death of okay. What the hell are you doing? Stop playing Sherlock. I'll fire you next time. Okay, let's... Make sure Jacuzzi stays out of the okay. Maybe it was Jeffrey? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. I think it's Mike, isn't it? Sabotage the cable. Yeah. In the control panel, intending to kill Dennis Miller during his radio program News from the Stars. Yeah. Which begins at 6 p.m. But before the show, Dennis Miller stepped out to talk to Katie Keller, so Jikisa Kunti had to replace him. When the show aired, the sabotage cable short-circuited, causing the death of Jikisa Kunta. Maybe it is Frank? But that wouldn't make any sense. And the show started at 6, right? That journalist of yours is sticking his nose where it doesn't belong. Deal with him fast. honestly am not sure. Didn't he go to talk to Katie because she sounded scared? Oh, 0600. Oh, so is it morning? But that wouldn't make sense. Pretty sure it's this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Which begins at 6 p.m., yeah. Huh. I don't usually have this much trouble. So Mike Alvarez sabotaged the cable in the control panel intending to kill Dennis Miller. Because it isn't Jeffrey Steinwitz. No, I'm pretty sure it has to be... has to be Mike Alvarez, right? Sabotaged the cable in the control panel, intending to kill Dennis Miller during his radio program News from the Stars, which begins at 6 p.m. But before the show, Dennis Miller stepped out to talk to Katie Keller. So Jakisi Kunta had to replace him. When the show aired, the sabotaged cable short-circuited, causing the death of Jakisi Kunta. Huh. I actually need to look this up then. Haven't had to do that at all. But I'm not seeing what I'm doing wrong here. Killings. Walkthrough. So Mike Alvarez sabotaged. Oh, that's what I have wrong. Control panel in the recording booth. Intending to kill Dennis Miller. There we go. That's just what I did wrong. It made sense to say cable though, because it says that the cable had some stuff on it that looked like it had been sabotaged. That's stupid, it was just because of one word. Documents in the safe produced some damning evidence. Mike Alvarez wanted Dennis Miller gone, but it was DJ Jacuzzi who ended up in the booth. One question remains: who is the instigator? Good question. Freak accident kills DJ Jacuzzi. An electrical malfunction electrocutes the promising DJ live on air, shocking listeners. Police chief rules out sabotage. No, it wasn't. It was sabotage. Oh, he's so corrupt. Huge event at disco venues. The cream of society will be present. A full list of expected celebrities below. Luke Hayes to buy Cosmopolitan? The renowned magazine may change hands soon. Is this a monopoly? Certainly not, declares Gideon Horton of Horton and Horton Legal. Oh, that guy again. Luke Hayes, owner of several newspapers and magazines, including The Nation's Voice. Augustus Whitney, we need a stronger police presence. We need Badman as a chief. Preston Cox, a necessary youthful presence in a political arena dominated by old men. Preston Cox, is that Evelyn's brother or something? The future is in the countryside. That's where we need to invest. Preston Cox during his conference. Oh no, is that her uncle? Yeah, Preston Cox, that's her uncle. Hang on, I think there was one No, I wanted to read the newspaper. There we go. Is there a curse? Bad luck continues. Another sad accident happened at the stage during rehearsal. Theater crew books an entire hotel. Better safe than sorry. Might have read this actually. Hadley Badman to be the future chief of police. There are more deserving candidates than me. Yeah, there really is. Okay. Where are we going now? Venus Disco. Oh, and here's more people dead. Great. A curly red wig is laying on the floor next to the dancer's spot. Huh. What is he doing? Looks a little suspicious. Oh, the lady with the curly hair has a knife. Is it her? Yeah, she has a knife. The young man is lying on the floor on a puddle of blood, a knife sticking from his chest. Assignment type photography. Assigned person Grayson Davis. Location and time Disco Venus. We all know this is just a publicity stunt, both for the discotheque and Steinwitz production, but it doesn't matter to our readers. They just want to see big stars enjoy their perfect lives in the most exclusive disco in the city. Take photos of the chaos that's going on there, the debased costumes and all that. You know as well as I what our readers want. P.S. No spirits. Stick to bear. We don't want another roll of photos taken with the lens cover on it. So it's Grayson, huh? Big wad of banknotes. The guy liked to carry big sums on him. Certainly more than a photographer can earn. Yeah, and there's even more money. Here's your payment, you dirty leech. Be happy that my husband doesn't know I'm protecting him from people like you, because if he discovered that, he would fucking kill you. You and your disgusting magazine have ruined his reputation enough. Don't think you can get more money than this from me. How much do you think a secondary actress is paid? Hope you die soon. Is this Penelope writing it? Might be. Or Martha. Grayson Davis. Do whatever you want with those photos of yours. Troy already knows about them and how I was tricked into taking them by a con artist without scruples. That's how it works in this business, and everyone knows it, except young kids eager to prove themselves, dreaming of seeing themselves on the big screen. You want to publish those photos? Do it. It certainly won't hurt my relationship with Troy, which is clearly what you're aiming at with your scare tactics. But be sure to watch your back if you decide to publish them. I was underage in those photos, and I'm not sure the police will appreciate that. Yeah, so she doesn't really care anymore, so I have a feeling that this is Penelope Marshall. Piles of gaze on the table. This drug is now everywhere. I stayed on the balcony the whole time. Frank here can testify to that. What happened on the dance floor? Who knows? From up here, they all look like ants scurrying about. Mikey the lackey, always ready to lick his master's boots and do his bidding. You avoided justice once, don't think you can do it twice. Comeuppance is coming for you and your master. Yeah, 'cause he was supposed to be in jail 'cause he killed the DJ. If you succeed this time, there'll be huge rewards waiting for you. Failure is not an option. So, did he fail to kill Miller again? This is Frank. Mike and I were in this booth all night, choosing tracks and keeping the set running. I was focused, I didn't see a thing. My Shirley, Mean Girls, blah blah blah, top 10 again. As per contract with the record companies, play at least 5 of these tonight. I put an asterisk on my suggestions, Mike. Okay, Shirley, Mean Girls, I Will Die in the Army, Glass Eyes, and Don't Call Me. That's 6, not 5. Oh, play at least 5 again. Hey Frankie boy, your career is certainly improving since Jackie died, eh? You got his job and you're even playing at disco in his place. I shot these pictures of you fighting with him at the radio station. They might not convince the police, but I'm sure they're good enough for sensationalist press. You can have them for a price. Yeah, so that's the guy who's dead who says that, I'm pretty sure. I'm so proud of you for this disco gig. Show them who's the best DJ in town. See you at the station tomorrow. Love, Evelyn. Whoa, there's a lot of people here. I didn't move from this counter. I don't know what happened. You try keeping track of anything with the loud music, the moving lights, and all these junkies. This job is hard enough without police interrogations, alright? Steinwitz, Penelope, Katie, Mike Elvis, and Hart. Hang on. Hart, Penelope, Steinwitz, Mike Alvarez. Is Katie here? I don't think so, unless she changed completely. I don't think so. Who is this? Kinda looking like Elvis over here. Also, that's who he looks like. He kinda looks like Burt Reynolds. Remember, our VIPs don't have to ask for their drink. They need to have it ready when they arrive at the bar. Memorize this list. Jeffrey Steinwitz, only whiskey. Troy Dixon, Harvey Wallbanger. Penelope Marshall, Pina Colada. Katie Keller, Green Hornet. Mike Alvarez, Grasshopper. Martha Hart, Brandy Alexander. Henry Marshall, don't serve him alcohol. And Tobias Hobbs, he also wants to have a Harvey Wallbanger. Dennis Miller wants a Tom Collins. Disco venues for inquiries, contact the manager Jeffrey Donnelly. Okay, so one of these are Jeffrey Donnelly. Why do I feel it's him? Okay. Okay. None of them. Oh, is it this sleaze? Oh, it is. The sleaze bag. Okay, so yeah, so Dennis Miller was supposed to be here, so it seems like he was trying to get Dennis Miller killed again, but instead he killed his photographer. Ooh, Peter Decker, offense type drug dealer, aggravated assault, resisting arrest, aggravated assault, attempted robbery. 13 charges and 5 arrests. Damn. Look what my cop friend dug up in the records, Peter. Or should I call you by your new fancy name, Zachary Pierce? Is that what I should put him in as, though? Okay. I wonder what my old friend Jeff would say, having hired a criminal without knowing it. He'd send you straight back to the slammer for identity theft. But don't worry, we can bury the evidence for a favor. You'll find my instructions in the trash bin in the corridor. Make sure you destroy them. We'll protect you after that. We'll protect you. A glass with a drop of liquid left in it. A faint chemical smell come from it. It was poisoned. Oh, is he dead too? A man slumped on the table. It makes sense why someone might have thought he was sleeping. Oh, so Dennis Miller did get killed. Shortly after the body of we don't have Dennis Miller here yet. Okay, already dead. Yeah, so this is the Dennis Miller thing, I think. He had consumed and that had been by the. Okay, so this is one thing, I think. Poisoned. A drink that had been poisoned. Acting on the orders of Frank. No, not Frank. I meant Mike. Mike Alvarez. He was probably drugged by Zachary Pierce. Because he had something weird in his hands when we saw the pictures. orders as confirmed, acting on the orders of Mike Alvarez as confirmed by photo captured earlier by yeah, we don't have his name yet, I think. Hang on. Grayson Davis. Yeah. They were fighting. But I see him. That's weird. That looks like a poison bottle. That's a knife. He has the glasses. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that has to be him. Unless there's someone else with glasses. Well, him, but... yeah, those are definitely glasses. Body of Dennis Miller was discovered slumped over, already dead. I think it's he had consumed a drink that had been poisoned by the bartender Zachary Pierce, acting on the orders of Mike Alvarez, as confirmed by the photo captured earlier by Grayson Davies. Photographer. Personnel: Dennis Miller and Grayson Davis. Disco Venus. Assignment: Special Night at Disco Venus, organized for adaptation of successful play, sabotaging and seducing into movie. Report about VIPs there, especially those involved in the play, plus future actors on movie. Interviews with cast and crew are appointed. See back of paper for list and instructions. P.S. Do me a favor and keep an eye on Grayson. I don't trust that kid. There have been complaints about him in the past. Yeah, because he keep blackmailing people. Dennis, don't go there. It's a trap. They already tried once. One failure won't stop them. I know these people, they're ruthless. They try to kill me too. I'm your friend in this. We share the same objective, showing the truth to everyone. I already revealed a lot to you, and I put my trust in you. This is not something I do lightly. Heed my advance and stay away from the disco. Kenneth! Oh, so now we know who Kay is. It's Kenneth. Tried to kill him too. Might be this guy. Oh, did we not get the... oh, no, we didn't. Roman Lipko, born in New York from a family of immigrants. 1931, death of his father due to health issues related to alcoholism. 1937 to 50, reported for several incidents requiring police intervention, no arrest. 1950, arrested, avoids prison by getting enrolled in the army. 1952, dies in the Korean War, closed casket military funeral. He's not dead. Find Roman Lipko and you'll have solved the mystery. Why did he disappear? Where is he now? And I can only give you crumbs. You have to kill the blanks yourself to believe it. Powerful players are involved. Roman Lipko. Maybe that's Roman Lipko then. Okay. Most of the people were so drugged or drunk we sent them to the police station. We lined up the ones who were still coherent in the corridors. One of them must have stabbed him. Police issue 38, okay. So might be a dancer at the disco, and then her name under the influence of the something fatally stabbed photograph. Okay. Okay, that's a lot of people. Let's start behind him, I guess. I was checking on that new dancer, the blondie who always makes a mess. I didn't notice the dead guy until people started screaming. I don't care if a drug addict, the ODs or whatever happened, OD'd or whatever happened. I have a business to run. Jeff, how the hell can it be a breach of contract if the guy is freaking dead? The contract says, and I quote, Radio Alpha Omega will assure the presence of one of their DJs for the evening. Does it say Jacuzzi anywhere? No, feel free to check. So Fab Frank it is. Not like we can do anything different, can we? Unless you take a shovel and get Jacuzzi out of his grave. Kind regards, etc. Evelyn, copy this on a typewriter and don't send a draft like the last time, for the love of God. Another stupid mistake like that and you're out. I don't give a shit about your politician uncle. When we aired his interview, it got the lowest ratings ever. Amanda Adams, Megan Hawkins, and Sophia Smith. So those are the dancers. Amanda Adams, $74 per hour. Damn. Megan Hawkins, $14 per hour. Sophia Smith, $10 per hour as long as on trial. So she's on a test trial then. So those two are probably dancers then. Who else would be a dancer? So there's a blonde. Her, so I'm pretty sure that's the woman with the wig. So she has short hair, and then is she blonde as well? Looks blonde hair and dark hair, so but it looks like the blonde is the one on trial. Okay, I need to look at the outfits as well. Okay, they could have changed though, so but there they are. It's those three, yeah. So she is... The blonde is Sophia Smith then. Sophia Smith. I would guess that the next one is Megan Hawkins. Just from where they're dancing. Yeah, because she was dancing in the front. What was her name? Amanda Adams. So Adams. Did I not? Why not her first name? That's weird. Frank Gaines. Here we go. Male dancers, all at $14 per hour. Zachary Pears, Frank Gaines. Oh, Jakisi was gonna get 20 and Frank only gets 14. Is there any reason why junkie Amanda is getting paid 6 times more? Paid 6 times more than the other dancers for the same job, especially when she spends half of her time snorting gaze, which I happened to accidentally photograph with my camera. Maybe there's something else behind all her trips to your office. None of my business, but the press loves a good scandal. Maybe a businessman like you would like to discuss the matter. Still no dancer here. And Adams under the influence of not gaze? Oh, gaze goes here, doesn't it? Of the drugged? No. Must be drug later. Yeah, we're almost there already, actually. I haven't set foot in the club. Are you crazy? I hate those places, and this PR stunt is stupid. Sorry to hear about Dennis. He was nosy, but always gave good ratings to my shows. Mercury in retrograde. Astrologer reveals that this ominous shift means what this means for your average stars. Henry Marshall is at it again, slave to the bottle, while his career is on the line. Alcoholism is no joke. Everyone is mourning the tragic death of DJ Jakisi. Turn to page 29 for heartfelt testimonials from his closest friends. A new star has arrived. Rebecca Simpson came out of nowhere right at the top of our playlist. She's not here, is she? No, just making sure. Jeffrey. Where are you? There. Nice. Jeffrey and Joffrey? Jeffrey? Isn't that just two different writings of the same name? Jeffrey? Despite all the setbacks and problems, I was certain I could count on you to make the play a success. You expressed worries about Katie Keller's nervous breakdowns, but worry not. We're taking care of her, and she'll be in top shape soon. She's the new big star we need, instrumental in rebuilding our destroyed reputation after all the incidents. Tonight's disco is just a small annoyance you'll have to bear for the sake of the press. My doctor ordered me to stay home. My heart condition simply doesn't allow me to go out anywhere. Also, guess who is going back to Hollywood to show everyone that he's still the best producer in cinema? You, my friend. Yours, Dominic. From the Jaws of Defeat, the movie based on the autobiography of war hero Dominic Fraser, wins 6 Oscars. Both the producer Jeffrey Steinwitz and the author were present at the ceremony. Dominic Fraser, the veteran who conquered America's heart with the tales of bravery. Look at this old article I found in my archive at home. Our first big collaboration, and we're still friends after all these years. I see many more movies in your future, Jeffrey. You and me working in Hollywood again. It'll be like old times, Dominic. So Dominic has a heart condition. Huh. Let me inside. I'm here to meet a person. It's a matter of life or death. He's K. The letter K enclosed in C is engraved on the bottom. Yes, he's Kenneth. Do we have that though? I don't think so. No. But there was a different name as well of someone who they tried to kill me too, Kenneth. Then it's this one. Roman Lipko dies in the Korean War. So is that his actual name, Roman Lipko? I found this guy trying to slip inside without an invitation. No documents on him, but by frisking him I found these flight tickets that I held on to. Cleveland. Kenneth Cleveland. Cleveland. Kenneth. There we go. Nice. From Los Angeles to Mexico City. So he's supposed to go to Mexico. I was trying to stop Troy. I don't know what happened to him on that tour. He has changed. Is Troy here? The dance floor? Are you kidding me? I've been in the back reviewing some documents. Discos aren't for me. I'm getting down in the years. So this is Mr. Hobbs. Esteemed Mr. Hobbs, we have noticed some peculiarities in the revenue split between you and Mr. Dixon, and we would like confirmation that everything is as intended. As highlighted in the attached document, it appears that the split from Dixon's European tour is 65% towards Tobias Hobbs and 5% for expenses to be refunded to Tobias Hobbs. So he's giving himself 70% and Dixon is only getting 30%. This appears to be highly unusual. Usually the percentages are 10 to 25% to the manager and the rest to the musician. At Fiscal Frontiers we were wondering if there has been a typo or a mistake made while writing the contract. Bad man. Tobias Hobbs. We don't have Henry yet, do we? Wait, is this Troy? That might be Troy, actually. Dear Mr. Hobbs, we would like to express our deepest congratulations on your recent successes. You have shaped Mr. Dixon from a timid young kid to an international star. We are glad to announce that your request for a higher position inside the center has been accepted. Expect a convocation soon. We will be in contact by phone. Your contribution as a creator of stars is deeply appreciated. It's definitely a cult of some kind. I was always dancing. It didn't move from the disco floor. The bar? Why would I want to go to the bar? I'm in rehab. I'm clean. Yeah, sure. I saw you at the bar in the pictures. And a small flask. Dear Henry. There we go. We don't have his last name yet, do we? Dear Henry, we understand that your wife has forced you to join Alcoholics Help, but it's the wrong move. If you have any problems, come to us and we'll solve them together, like we always do. We're a big family here. Reach for the stars and become one. Ugh. A metallic trash bin. It's almost full. A small empty bottle with an unusual shape was thrown in the bin. The traces of liquid left in the bottom smell faintly of chemicals. Yeah, so it's definitely, now I definitely know that bartender did it. Is that the journalist who's lying dead on the table? I admit I didn't like the magazine he wrote for, but he seemed like an alright guy. Already dead. Mrs. Marshall, Henry Marshall, and Penelope Marshall. There we go. We must express our regret over your recent misguided attempt to cure your husband's so-called alcoholism by seeking outside help. We made him the successful actor he is, and he knows where his real family is. For the love of your husband, we implore you to leave his recovery to us. Interferences will only make his condition worse. The direction of Ad Astra. Okay, I was at the table with the... Hang on. Over the table, thank you. With the drugs, but I couldn't even take a hit. My girlfriend stopped me and started arguing with me and my manager, but maybe she was right. Of course she's right. Are you serious, dude? You're an idiot. Troy, be wary of the people who surround you and act like your friends. Yes, it is Troy. Troy. So we're just... Lena Blake, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. So now we only need her first name, which we don't have, right? Isn't her first name something B? Or am I completely off? Dear Troy, what a pleasure it is for us to have you as one of our members. We have been following your unstoppable ascent as a singer, and it has made us so proud. People like you are what make Ad Astra so successful. Your story will help others find their hidden potential. You're invited to join us in 2 weeks on Monday the 2nd for a celebration of your success. Your manager will also be there. Again, the most heartfelt congratulations from the Ad Astra family. Martha, there we go, was M. A small box containing a diamond ring. Inside is an inscription, Martha. Okay, so we have last name. We need... There we go. Now we have all the names, and we need 3 more clues. Look, I was just dancing, doing my job. If I keep working near the speaker like this, I'll go deaf before I'm 30. There we go. Influence of the drug. Dancer. I'm the new dancer here, so they gave me the worst spot. I couldn't see a thing, and no important Hollywood agent would notice me either. I just figured it out from her dancing awkwardly in the back from the pictures. As if this job isn't tiring enough, now we're getting the 3rd degree from the police? Small purse. Okay, yeah, we have everything we need. Dancer. Nice. And that's why I fill in stuff as I go. Makes it a lot easier. Because then I actually remember. One journalist is dead for digging too close to the truth. His photographer shared his fate when his blackmail met its match. Dennis Miller didn't escape death a second time. Mike Alvarez won't escape justice this time. Well, we'll see. Disco Inferno. A rare interview with Clarice Lemon, who has been in seclusion since the death of her son, her retirement from the stage after her marriage, her life in a wheelchair, her husband's philanthropy. An old photo of a Clarice Lemon Fraser, although the woman appeared lucid and remained as beautiful as she was in her acting days, she refused to have her photo taken. Jail time for people caught possessing gays, the creative drug, is a preposterous proposal, intervenes lawyer Gideon Horton. We need to do everything we can to stop this stupid law. People have the power to change it. In this interview, the renowned Gideon Horton of Horton & Horton Legal explains what you can do to change this. Yeah, sure, let's keep the drug legal. Seems to be doing a lot of people good. Oh. Ad Astra Center. Uh-oh. Oh, scheisse. Nope. Definitely a cult and stuff went sideways. Some Ad Astra brochures are scattered on the floor. Open your eyes and discover your true self. Welcome to the Ad Astra family. Please make yourself comfortable. Visit the guest areas and feel free to ask questions to our staff. Achieving greatness. If you are visiting our center, it means that you have decided to unlock your inner potential. You have come to the right place. Our famous testimonials can testify that our centers are instrumental in helping people overcome their inner traumas and find themselves. As Dominic Fraser's many books outline, there is a cell of greatness hidden in all of us, yet few of us know how to tap into it. That's where we come in. Two singers you've heard thousands of times on the radio, Troy Dixon and Rebecca Simpson, are part of our family. Dominic Fraser, huh? Damn. Almost everyone is dead. There's just 3 people alive? Sheesh. So someone discovered that he is something for years and quietly something his marriage to probably actress something fueled by rage. Yeah. Hard to know. Through cutting-edge research methods and with the help of top doctors and psychologists from around the world, Ad Astra has developed what we called the ultimate method. What does it consist of? 4 simple points. Removal of past and future strain through psychological interviews designed to overcome trauma. Reliving and learning to exercise past traumas, eliminating depression, fear, uncertainty, and other ailments that are the main cause of failure to achieve personal greatness. 3. Gaining self-confidence in order to triumph within the world of entertainment, music, or business. Finding the keys to success by opening up an increasingly complex universe. 4. Self-help cures. Through the work of Dominic Fraser, offered free to our members, his journey from war hero to philanthropist, his methods of unlocking potential. You will also have free access to vitamins, serums, and tonics, and other cutting-edge drugs that pharmaceutical companies have not yet made available. Well, that's a reason they can't make it available before they've gone through enough testing. All inspected and tested by the most accredited physicians in the world. Yeah, I'm sure. If it was, then it would have been released, not just given to you. Huh. The telephone receiver is still off the hook with the police on the other end. On the police record, it was registered at 11:19. Okay, so he was on the phone at 11:19 then, still alive. A young man lies dead on the reception desk, his head pierced by a bullet. His hand still lies on silent alarm button. There's a reception desk covered with blood. The silent alarm button at the back isn't pressed. So he was killed before he could hit it then. Troy Dixon. Is Troy here? I don't think so, but this is Hobbs, isn't it? Tobias Hobbs, yeah. Daily phone report by the doctor. Technician control, let him in the employee only area. 11, Rebecca Simpson visit with the doctor. 11:30, Tobias Hobbs appointment with management. 12, preparation in the guest area for the party. Celebration party for Troy Dixon and Tobias Hobbs. Well, Troy Dixon isn't here because he has long hair. So I don't see him. Is that the singer? Rebecca Simpson? Yeah, okay. And there she is again. Heart. Okay. That was it. Morning shift, reception area, Adrian Collins and Bella Fox. So, is this Adrian Collins then? And Bella Fox? No, okay. No, she. Obviously, because she has the glasses. Bella Fox, okay. Reception area, Eli Vargas and Ariana Robbins, afternoon shift. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think so. I don't think there's any more because this happened in the morning, right? 11:19, yeah. Blood splashes against the wall, a puddle of blood on the floor leading to the psychology center door, a bloody handprint on it. A young woman lies in a pool of blood, a bullet stuck in her chest. She's dead. Damn. A man in his 30s, motionless on the floor, 2 gun wounds in his body, 1 deadly, a semi-automatic pistol and bullet case lie next to his body. Pack of cigarettes. Okay. This room is locked. I need a key to get in. Oh, jeez. The man dressed in a lab coat lies unconscious on the floor. A large amount of blood is flowing from a wound in his head. He's still breathing. Okay, so he's now dead. Mr. Fraser, I'm writing to request additional personnel to assist me at the center. I believe I am on the verge of significant discoveries. With our earnings increasing, an additional assistant would be great value and would not pose a financial burden. I understand that the center's chemists are not working for you. Following the construction of the new greenhouse and the start of strophanthine extraction. So are they making gas? However, at the same time, there is no way to proceed with laboratory studies without specialized personnel. For this reason, the letter left half written on a sheet of notebook paper. So you wrote 2. This is... So if this is half written, he was probably writing it then. To Mr. Fraser. I was in the corridor waiting for the doctor. A man was screaming out of his mind. Then I heard a shot and a woman screamed. Then another shot. After that, silence. Then I hear the sound of feet running. 2 other shots, or 3? I was so scared, so I hid in here. The walls are insulated, so I heard nothing else. Okay, well... Then I heard a shot, then another shot, and then 2 or 3. Yeah, so that's the ones out there. I'm pretty sure, out in the lobby area. Because there's 3 people killed, but 2 of them has 1 bullet in them each, and then the guy on the floor with the cigarette packet, he had 2 bullets in him. So maybe he was security or something, so he was shooting back, maybe? There's no one in here. Whoa. They'd barricaded the room with a table, but I forced my way in. Both were on the floor. The singer looked like he'd fainted. I was checking the old man's pulse when the singer started to rise. I thought he was reaching for his gun. I shot him. Christ, how was I supposed to know it was empty? That's when the woman burst in. David McCart. Well, you're an idiot, aren't you, David? So, hang on. You say they barricaded the room, but you forced your way in. Both were on the floor. Singer looked like he'd fainted. He had fainted? There's not a guy in here. Or is that? Oh. There's Troy. Okay. So, this is Troy. Do we have... There, Troy Dixon. A man lies on the floor, a copious amount of blood forming a pool underneath him. He appears to have a bullet wound in the stomach and one in the right leg. He's dead. So he was shot twice. Yes. My poor naive Troy, have you not yet guessed who is stealing all your money and trying to keep you away from Martha? Maybe you're not surrounded by friends. Maybe I'm the only one you can truly count on. Martha... We don't have her last name yet, do we? No. Troy, why? Why? It was all my fault. The policeman wouldn't have come if it weren't for my call. Oh, did you call the cops? Dear Martha, I have examined Troy's contract thoroughly, and I can assure you that it won't be easy to change managers without resorting to costly legal proceedings. I am not just saying this as a country solicitor who works on office cases. I've consulted with colleagues in the city who know a lot about this stuff. They all tell me that Tobias Hobbs is well connected and unassailable. What you said about Troy's change is frightening, and I also think it can be attributed to drugs, but it's impossible to prove the responsibility of his manager or that new age center you mentioned. You know how much I care about Troy and you. To me, you both remain the naive kids who used to play together in my garden with my son. I'll keep investigating, I promised. Best regards, Tony. I was checking the old man's pulse when the singer started to rise. I thought he was reaching for his gun and you shot him. Oh, we got keys. Okay. The man lies against the wall. Yeah, so he's dead. So he was shot as well. They seem to have been recording all the conversations that happened in these rooms. You fucking leech. I don't care about the stealing, but this is too much. This is Troy, isn't it? Calm down, boy. You're confused. You're bleeding, for Christ's sake. Let's discuss this like friends. Troy was probably shot in the leg then as he came in here, and he fainted, and then the cop shot him in the stomach. You're no friend of mine. I learned about your dirty tricks to keep me separated from Martha. Where do you think you're going? Gunshot, glass exploding. So Troy shoots towards Toby and shoots out the glass. Are you crazy? You could have killed me. Tell me the truth. What's all of this? What did you do to me? You're paranoid, Troy. All this pressure, this tension, it's affecting your perception. You said it would help. You said it was for the stress, to help me cope during the tours. Troy, trust me. Give me that gun. I'll help you. I can make all of this disappear. I know powerful people. Help me. You separated me from Martha. You stole my money. How can I trust you? I'm your friend, your only friend, not like that failed actress of yours who... Gunshot. Oh, so Troy killed Toby. Isn't Toby his name? Tobias. So Troy killed Tobias. And Troy was already shot in the leg when they came in here. And then the cop shot him in the stomach. Bangs on the door. Police department. Sounds of something metal kicked, then footsteps. Sir, can you hear me? Central, 1141, we have 2 men here. One appears to be unconscious. I'm going to check the other. He's badly wounded. Gunshot to the chest. He's not responding. You there, don't move. Don't get near the gun. Drop it, now. He's down. I had to shoot him. He was armed. Oh shit, the weapon was empty. Shit. Troy? Oh god, no. Why did I tell you? The room is full of recording equipment, cameras, video recordings, tapes. Self-help book by Dominic Fraser. A binder with a handwritten study, Gay's Drug and its Effects by Dr. Jacob Byrne, in collaboration with Dr. Aaron Lewis. So is he Aaron Lewis or Byrne? No, Jacob Byrne then. Study on the drug known as Gay's, reported by Dr. Byrne. Day 118 of study. After thorough examination at the lab, the drug appears to be a tropane alkaloid with strong psychoactive effects. It has a strong influence over mood, perception, cognitive, and behavioral abilities. In layman terms, test subjects who have taken the recommended dose of drugs or lower displayed more creativity. They were more easily influenced by outside sources. This is where the psychology centers can make wonders, changing a patient's perspective when needed with minimum input. So brainwashing. Easy acceptance of ideas and concepts once before considered alien before, easily manipulated. Depending on the subject, sometimes a diminished sense of regret, guilt under the influence. So I'm just gonna look at this again. Fueled by the rage and by the drug. So, someone discovered that his probably him. So it's probably, I'm just gonna guess. Troy Dixon discovered that his, we don't have a word for it, Tobias Hobbs had been stealing his earnings for years and quietly ruining his marriage to should be actress Martha. Martha, fueled by rage and by the drug called gaze, he shot in the shift. Wait, he shot 2 people at reception and before finding, and who was hiding in room number 3. Oh, yeah, that does make sense. So he shot the people, shot these 2 and him, but he shot back and wounded him in the leg. That's why his gun is empty. Oh, yeah. This should say manager, this should say actress, and then her last name then. He shot 2 people at reception. But he didn't shoot this guy, did he? Okay, hang on, I need to go check. Unconscious, a large amount of blood is flowing from a wound in his head. He's still breathing. Okay, so he might have been shot, but he's not dead. Okay. Before finding and shooting Tobias Hobbs, who was hiding in room number 3, Troy Dixon was eventually shot by a policeman after his gun was already empty. Yeah, so I almost have it. Okay. Forcing body We recommend better training of personnel at the psychology center, enforcing consistent procedures to maximize the effect of the drug on the body and mind of our patients in line with the organization's needs. Danger: if the maximum doses are exceeded, the drug can act as an anticholinergic, most specifically as a nicotinic antagonist, causing paralysis. If mixed with other substances in strong doses, it can lead to death. See the case of Jack Potter. Other symptoms include drowsiness, delusions of persecution, hallucinations, psychosis, mood very dependent on constant and sustained drug, other substances use including alcohol, and violent outbursts. Yeah, great. Failures. Attempts at the chemical synthesis have unfortunately resulted in failures. It appears that for the time being, the only reliable method of obtaining this drug is importation of the plants or the already processed product through the usual channels from Mexico. On a positive note, we have made huge progress in the creation of more acceptable forms of GACE, pills, tablets, and some attempts have been made into turning it into liquid form. This will satisfy the request of many of our patients, especially models and actors who fears that inhalation could damage delicate tissue and leave their careers destroyed. The new pills are simple to use. They resemble regular medicine, which will make them much easier to ship to customers. Police inspections will find only what could be easily mistaken for sleeping pills. Jeez. Vials containing a white liquid. Morning shift, security guard, Josiah Lloyd. Afternoon shift, Luke Reed. So he should be Josiah Lloyd then. Josiah Lloyd. No! Luke Reed? But it said... Yeah, but here it says morning shift is Adrian Collins at Bella Fox. And they were the morning shift. So why is he the afternoon shift? Why isn't Josiah Lloyd here? A huge stash of the creative drug. Inside the box are also pills, tablets, and even vials. A note is inside. Thanks for subbing for me, man. Tonight's gonna be wild and there was no way I could face the morning shift. These 2 packs are well earned. Okay. That explains it. Killing the doubts within mind and body. Total control of the mind under stress. Empty your mind, a step-by-step guide to emotional detox. The entire bibliography of Dominic Fraser. Almost there. Psychologic room. We can finally say we cured you from your alcoholism, can't we? Agitated. I wasn't an alcoholic. I've never been one. Of course, I don't. It came out wrong, and I apologize. Don't you start like that, stupid journalist. That guy got what he deserved, stupid hack. Anyway, you don't need alcohol anymore, do you? No, but hell, am I not swapping one vice for another? Of course not. This is not a drug. It's a creative aid. It helps you stay clean and concentrated. Yes, creative. Concentrated. That's right. Now I know you don't like it, but we need to discuss your situation. Situation? With your wife. You know she was sabotaging your treatment. Sending me to alcoholics' help. Right, like a common bum. You don't need her, do you? Can't have a drink in peace. You have your family here. Me, your doctor. We are always here for you. I've been stealing his earnings for years and quietly sabotaging his marriage to... maybe it's supposed to be wife there? Maybe? And isn't this supposed to be manager? Pretty sure. Okay. Or maybe it's actress. We'll see. I didn't want to be here. I only came here because Mr. Fraser asked. Locking yourself at home won't help you, my dear. How can you be an actress if you won't leave home? Maybe I shouldn't be an actress. All this started when I became an actress. First, Patrick died. Mr. Raven, I assume? Tell me about him. I feel responsible for his death in a way. You're not. I am. I used him. He was so blindly in love with me, and I used that to get a role in the play. It was an accident. His death, wasn't it? An allergic reaction, I think? No, I mean, I don't know. Don't cry. Here, take some of this. What is it? I don't want drugs. I've seen what they've done to my colleagues and friends. It's not a drug. It's a pill, a calming pill. You shook the play, those homicides, everything. Here. I don't want it! Chair falling to the floor, door slamming. We need to do something about her. She's not fit for our organization. I wonder why, mister. There we go. Miss. Where is it? There, heart. Of course she's a good girl, doctor. What are you implying? I'm implying nothing. I'm your friend here. I just want what's best for you. I've known her for most of my life. You don't understand. You've seen these photos of Miss Hart, right? Sound of paper. Silence. Yes, I knew about them. She showed me those photos. Do you think they're the right person for you? Someone who would take photos like that to achieve success? Isn't it comparable to betrayal in a way? You don't understand, Doc. I've known her since we were kids. We only had each other. They tricked her. She is your school sweetheart. I know. You seem incredibly tense. Your school sweetheart. I know. You seem incredibly tense. I think it's the stress for the last month. Why don't you try a pill? I swore to her I would quit this stuff. It's not a drug, it's a pill, a calming pill. You shook, the tour, those homicides, everything. Here. Oh, thanks. And it's not a drug, it's a creative aid, isn't it? Yeah. It helps me stay concentrated, stay creative. You don't need her for that, do you? But why shouldn't I call her? Why? You have your family here, us, your manager. We were always for you here. Yup, full on a cult. Okay, so we need to get gun and empty. Empty, and then we need to get gun. CCTV room. Promising members. List and status of this center's important members. Legend. Promising member, special status member, VIP, and potentially dangerous. So Jeffrey Steinwitz is potentially dangerous. And Henry Marshall and Katie Keller. Okay. Who these people are dead then, I guess. It's the... yeah. Dead and he's in jail and stuff. Gideon Horton, Augustus Whitney, Hadley Badman, Preston Cox, VIP, Tobias Hobbs, great. Rebecca Simpson, promising. Rhys Hopkins, Jeffrey Donnelly, Troy Dixon. What am I missing? I'm missing one clue. All of those are done. Done. Okay, all of these are done. What have I not clicked on? 4 out of 4. 2 out of 2. Oh, there we go. Revolver. After his revolver was already. Okay. So oh. Hang on. So, Adrian Collins. Adrian Collins is killed before he gets to activate the alarm. Try no. Yeah, I was looking for his there. Policeman shoots. Troy, unaware his gun is empty. Luke Reed. Luke Reed. Wounds. Troy Dixon. A police call is made by I think didn't Martha call them? Yeah. Troy fires a warning shot, then fatally kills Tobias Hobbs. Who is this guy? Jacob Byrne. Byrne is struck by the grip of the gun and is unconscious. Who is killed while attempting to stop him? Bella Fox? She's the only one left. Yeah, okay. And now I need to order the events. So he comes looking for his manager. This is definitely pretty high up. He's killed before he gets to activate the alarm. So Troy Dixon arrives enraged, searching for his manager. Did this happen before this? I'm not sure. If he comes in enraged, he might have killed him to stop him from activating the alarm. Then Luke wounds Troy but is shot twice. Then Bella tries to stop him as he goes past. Jacob Byrne is struck by the grip of the gun and is unconscious. Troy Dixon fires a warning shot, then fatally shoots Tobias. When did she do that though? Policeman would have come if it weren't for my call, yeah. And it said 11:19. So she might have come out and seen all of this. So wouldn't this be correct? Yeah, so Troy Dixon arrived. I'm just looking it up. Oh. So she is killed. Oh. But that doesn't really make sense with how the bodies are arranged. Adrian Collins is killed before he gets to activate the alarm. Luke Reed wounds Troy Dixon, but he is shot twice and dies. But it just doesn't make sense. If he's leaving here, wouldn't he have killed the people here first and then her on his way in here? Okay. There we go. The manager skimmed profits, manipulated his life. When he figured it out, Troy snapped and went on a killing spree. 4 people dead, and the creative drug at the core of it again. Police station. It's Kenneth for you, detective. I've been wanting to talk to you for some time, but I was waiting for the right moment. I know you've been very busy, all these deaths, deplorable. One can only wonder what kind of empire stands behind it all. Well, there's been a letter with your connected to all of these deaths. Roman Lipko, born in New York, yeah. I've read that. Mike Alvarez, gays, poisoning, murder. Yeah. Arrested at the scene. Amanda Adams got arrested. Mike Alvarez got arrested. They're both refusing to. And Zachary Pierce, but they're both refusing to cooperate. Yeah. And then Stamp in Cleveland. Well, there's been a letter with your stamp connected to a lot of those deaths. Oh, my little letters, what can I tell you? I'm a bit of a graphomaniac, so I keep correspondence with a lot of different people. That's not a crime, is it? It might be if your letters result in the murder of those you pointed them to. That would never hold up in court, and you know that full well. But I'm here as a friend to help you solve this mystery. Have you figured out yet who is behind all of this? Let me tell you a story. Once upon a time there was a small-time crook named Roman Lipko. Mr. Lipko was born in New York to an honest, poor family of immigrants, but he wasn't cut from the same cloth as his parents. At 22, he had an argument with a boy from another gang over a failed smuggling deal, and can you guess what happened? Indeed, stuck a knife deep inside him. The kid didn't seem to appreciate his new condition and died on the spot. Roman was supposed to be sent to prison, but he cut a deal with the police. Do you know the rest of the story, detective? He enrolled in the army to fight in the Korean War, but here it says that he died in... Oh, when did he die? 1907... No, that would be 1950? Yeah, 1952. I thought it was something with 2 at the end. 1952. Exactly, that's why you're a top detective, isn't it? As you may have noticed, the funeral was held with a closed casket. Grenade wounds, what a terrible thing. Leave you unrecognizable. So was he really dead, or did he become someone else? A war hero, perhaps? Are you saying that Roman Lipko stole... Wait, what? Oh, there we go. I was like, huh? I don't have what I need. From the Jaws of Defeat, the movie based, yeah. Dominic Fraser, the veteran, yeah, so he took his story, yeah. That's what I was like, but I don't have what I need. Dominic Fraser stole Roman Lipkos. Wait, isn't that Dominic Fraser? Dominic Fraser stole Roman Lipko. Isn't that... Huh? So Roman Lipko didn't die, and he stole a guy named Dominic Fraser's identity. So is this actually Lipko or no? No, detective, you said that. I would never accuse such an esteemed citizen of being a fraud, a criminal, and a spy. I would never said that he made himself a new life using a war hero's name and used his war veteran status as a springboard to achieve fame, success, money, and over time power. Okay, so Dominic is actually a war hero. So he took his name to become a war hero himself. And no one ever noticed that he isn't the hero he claimed to be. Fraser, had an immaculate reputation. His bestseller book about his efforts in the war became a successful movie. It gets easier to destroy your past when you're rich and famous, especially if you're the master of a hot new drug in town. And that is Gaze. Bingo! Have you noticed how this drug is now everywhere? Let me go back to the late 60s when Dominic was my partner, working as a spy for the government. Our goal was to stop marijuana from coming from Mexico. At least that's what we said we were doing. In reality, Dominic had found a more profitable trade. That smuggling must be important. That trade must be importing gaze. Right again, he was stopping one drug while smuggling another. I caught wind of his new operation and asked to get in. By then, I'd already uncovered his past, despite his effort to erase it from every record. When you work as a spy long enough, you learn to distrust polished stories. Did you manage to get in on the operation? Dominic didn't take kindly to my involvement. He sent someone to deal with me and had me left in the desert to die, convinced the problem had solved itself. It hadn't. You may have noticed my scar and the eye that's their parting gift. Since then, I've made it my purpose to correct what was done to me, and today may simply be the conclusion of an arrangement he began himself. Wait, what happens today? Now I don't want to tell you how to do your job, but maybe you should rush to the Frasers' fancy mansion. I hear someone there received a rather disconcerting letter just this morning. Oh God, okay. He warned of an imminent incident at the what did you say, at the Fraser mansion, urging immediate Mansion. After Kenneth attempted to force his way into the operation, Dominic Fraser responded by ordering his partner, by ordering his murder in the desert. Kenneth survived and vowed to systematically destroy the drug, destroy the empire Fraser built. Kenneth Cleveland, long linked to the case through his stamp. On the letters revealed that Dominic Fraser is in fact Roman Lipko, a former spy who built his empire through the smuggling of gays. Nice. I think we're almost at the end now. Yeah. 1979, Fraser Mansion, 12th of April. Oh no! The woman lies on the ground, her face a mask of pallor. She's not breathing. She's dead. Mrs. Lemon, know that you are free from those so-called sleeping pills. You are finally ready for the truth, to understand how you're deceived, manipulated, and blinded by a man who was never who he claimed to be. I know you have suspected this for a long time, but your mind was deliberately clouded by the drugs your husband gave you. I too was betrayed by him, tricked and left for dead, and I have never forgiven him. Read the documents. Now is the time to act. Oh, so her husband is the partner. Oh. So Mrs. Lemon's husband was Dominic's partner. Did it fall or was it pushed? Two eyes stare at the observer, emitting rays of light. In the middle, a nighttime photo of an ancient pyramid. An elegant box of, for keeping medicines. It's unopened. Mrs. Lemon, I am forced to increase your sleeping pill dosage in light of your recent mood swings, as reported to me by Mr. Fraser. Take 2 pills a day, one in the morning and one in the evening to help calm your nerves. Also make sure Shirley Flores gives you your weekly injection. Shirley Flores, Clarice. That's today. Parting gift, Clarice. I hid this check in the medicine box so you'll only find it when everything is over. I know you wouldn't have accepted it otherwise. It's my small way of saying thank you for your commitment and friendship over the years. Thank you for everything and goodbye. Oh. Why did she do it? Why? Now that she was finally starting to live again. To American Nurse Association, forwarded to Shirley Flores. Shirley, I am happy to hear that Mrs. Clarice Lemon has been much more active and responsive in the last weeks. But what Mr. Fraser told me, and you should have, not him, is disconcerting. It is true that she tried to stand from the wheelchair and walk, and you supported her in this insane intention? This is unacceptable. You are not a doctor. You just don't understand Mrs. Lemon's condition, and your closeness to her must have clouded your judgment. Mrs. Lemons is a weak, mentally frail woman. She needs her sedatives and her sleeping pills. Must I remind you that you respond to Mr. Fraser first and to me, the treating doctor, second? You think you're seeing improvement, but instead you're looking at a mad woman who was inept even before her son's death, which devastated her already lacking cognitive abilities. Yeah, because we were literally drugging her. Avenge, maybe, the death of who had been killed by on the... There, Shirley, isn't it funny how when you're a young and attractive actress you're always surrounded by friends, but when you get old and bound to a wheelchair no one is around? That's the reason I value your friendship so much. You never looked at me as a patient, but as a friend for all these years, and only your presence made me survive the loss of Bradley. It feels so painful now, when Dominic sends you away for days that never seem to end, just to deprive me of your company. I think he's starting to suspect. That's why I have to do everything in secret. But isn't that her husband? Is he Dominic? Am I completely stupid? Because I thought the man in the picture we saw was a black man, wasn't it? But yeah, that is Dominic, isn't it? Huh, okay. But painful to see that sends you away for days. But I've got to risk it today because I have to tell you the great news. Today I walked. Yes, all alone. I did half of the corridor on my own. That Kenneth who has been writing, I don't know his motives, but he was right. I thought I was an invalid for such a long time. I thought I was feeble-minded, as I heard Dominic describe me to the doctor when he didn't think I could hear him. But no, as Kenneth said, it was the medicines, all those pills, the injections. Since we agreed to stop with those, I feel like a new person, as if I've just awakened from a deep slumber, as if I'm finally alive again. We need to be careful, Shirley. I'm acting dumb all the time when Dominic is around. I feel like an actress again, but I think he notices that something is different. Clarice. Classic Hollywood portraits from the 1950s. Closet is full of clothes. At the bottom there's a box with various documents. Mr. Fraser, our problematic person has been dealt with. Something is bound to happen on those risky roads to the border. An accident that will silence our problem forever. You tried to convince me the guards that you tried to convince the guards that you blackmailed him to create the accident, but they were my men and they paid no attention. They are all well remunerated not to ask questions, and they're loyal. I'll be collaborating with Hayes on creating a story for the news. Inspector Hadley Batman. This is how they got Pedro to do their bidding. They got rid of him. Bradley paid the price for his disobedience. You're killing your own child. That's so fucked up. Clarice, you and I have something in common. We have both been betrayed by your husband. Just as he tried to murder me so that I wouldn't report his dirty business to my superiors, he had your son killed, destroying the most important part of your life. For him, Bradley was never his son, but just an instrument. He married you as a conduit to penetrate Hollywood from the inside. Then Bradley took your place as a link to the rising stars in the show business. He used a drug he had discovered in Mexico while working as a spy to subjugate and manipulate people, to blackmail, obtain money, loyalty, and favors. Pedro Diaz, the man who killed your son, was a tool in Dominic's hands. Pedro Diaz. None of these people are that though, right? On the behalf of her husband. Was this guy Pedro Diaz? No, I didn't think so. Pedro was a young student he had saved from torture during the conflicts in Mexico in the 1960s. Like I said, I don't remember everything from the ones I did in the last episode. In the 1960s, who then was mercilessly exploited. It was Pedro himself who, under Dominic's orders, tried to kill me in 1969 with the promise of a new life in the US. Your son Bradley was beginning to slip out of Dominic's control. He wasn't as strong as Dominic wanted him to be, but too much like you, his mother. Too human. He had started dealing gays himself, hoping to make friends among the famous people Dominic had introduced him to. There are no friends among elite, only competitors, rivals. When Dominic learned of Bradley's desperate attempts at rebellion, which was really just a cry for recognition from a father who had never considered him worthy, he saw it as betrayal. That's who Dominic is, a person who has always exploited everyone, you, me, Bradley, Pedro, everyone, to build his empire, his pyramid of power with him at the top. Cinema to build a myth about his false heroism in war, the press to celebrate his acts of generosity, his political donations disguised as philanthropy, his Ad Astra centers for manipulating the minds of VIPs. I tried to destroy his empire from within, using his own tricks, but I only managed to get rid of a few small pawns. Even my attempt to make contact in the press failed. The only one who could get close to him is you, Clarice. Let's avenge Bradley. Okay, we're slowly getting there. So someone orchestrated a... by placing something into something for the guests. All guests except were killed. He was... okay. Oh, my throat is getting sore. Lots of reading. Okay. Got everything there. A book on plants and herbs. There's a bookmark that points to a specific page. Bella Ward, herbs and their properties. Strophanthus gratis is a plant belonging to the Apocynaceae family, native to tropical Africa. Its fragrant flowers have a striking appearance, a white corolla topped by purple with pink corona lobes. In the United States, this plant is hard to obtain from horticulturists. It has an extremely hazardous substance status, so it cannot be easily obtained and cultivated. Pharmaceutical companies that use it are subject to strict observation by authorities. So is this the one, is this the plant they're using to make the drug? This is because of the following cardiac glycosides that causes toxicity: obine, simarin, strophoside. The plant's medicinal properties have been known for centuries. In traditional medicine, it was used to treat heart failure due to the presence of cardiac glycosides such as strophanthina G. Yeah, because Dominic has heart problems. At the same time, and justifying its status as a toxic substance, the plant was historically used in the creation of poisoned arrows in both warfare and hunting. The seeds are extremely toxic and were processed into a poisonous paste for the purpose of poisoning, which was then applied to arrowheads. These methods of poisoning could cause a quick death, with the heart stopping within minutes. Toxic compounds such as strophanthidin and woobine extracted from the seeds are also soluble in organic solvents, alcohols, and to a limited extent in water. Historically, these glycosides were used as cardiotonic agents via injections. There have been reported cases of poisoning when subjects drank the compounds in liquid solution. So she probably put it into his drink then. I don't think he drinks water, but sure. Oh, maybe it's not. Yeah, so she poisoned everyone. But did he survive because he only drinks water due to his heart condition? So all people except him were killed. He was something, as he drank only water due to his heart condition. Wanted to avenge the death of her son, who had been killed by Pedro on the orders of him. Orchestrated a get-together or something like that. Yeah, I think we're getting there. An old wedding photograph. On the back it says 1956. A memorabilia box. A great variety of little elements with sentimental value to the owner. Okay, I think I've looked at everything in here. Whoa, okay. A mass of white and pink flowers lines the row of the greenhouse. Along the side, other crops grow in scattered clusters. A lightweight metal watering can is sitting near the plants. Okay, let's get into it then. We have her name, yeah, good. An Egyptian scene made disturbing by the large eye watching from behind the pyramid. Its title, The Pyramid of Power. A man lies dead on the ground, face down, his face a mask of pain. He is wearing a black uniform with a tie. Hadley Badman, yeah, that's him. Hadley Badman. Due to the recent events concerning the Ad Astra centers, it has become increasingly difficult to hide the passage of substances from Mexico. The drugs cannot pass through, they get stopped at the border, and no courier has been spared from arrest there. Your suspension due to investigation by Internal Affairs has made it harder to control what is going on inside the force. Most of our contacts inside are afraid of sinking with the ship and are keeping a low profile. Objectives. Your main objective after our contact with the Justice Department has given us his confirmation that the investigation can be buried is to reduce law enforcement presence on the border. For this you will have witness support through new budget redistribution policies. Move the current patrols from to Mexico to internal problems. Work with the Drug Enforcement Agency to reclassify gays and focus attention towards other traffics. Great. Okay. An old and expensive champagne bottle, a faint chemical note, bottle of water. Okay, let's work our way this way, I guess. The man died on the ground, bent over on his stomach. He is dressed casually, wearing bell-bottoms and a plaid shirt. Augustus Whitney. No. Okay. I thought that was him since he's here, but I guess not. The main objective is to cooperate with Badman in redirecting police funds from drug controls on the border through internal controls. The voting public has to be convinced of the existence of an internal emergency of a major domestic crime crisis in the country. To do this, one can make use of the crime statistics provided by the department, asked Badman. To achieve this, it is suggested to work with Hayes. In short, collaboration is needed to succeed at these points, with Badman to suggest laws that will divert attention from the traffics coming from the border, with Hayes to convince the public through the media that a criminal crisis is happening inside our country and that we need to focus the police attention of internal issues. He will disseminate this information through newspaper, television, and radio. Jacob Byrne. That was him, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay. This is essential to expedite the production of gas. We must find a way to synthesize it in a lab now that routes from Mexico are blocked. The ultimate objective is for gas to become a regularly sold medicine, like Clarice Lamont's sleeping pills, our first successful test. Yeah, well, you made her an invalid, basically. On one hand, the potential of gas as a pharmacological drug is enormous, and agreements have already been made with the pharmaceutical companies for its production and sale. On the other, subjects who consumed unregulated gas have shown devastating effects on their psyches, as our Ad Astra Center studies indicate. More immediate concerns: spread the drug among the general population in order to cause episodes of psychosis in poor neighborhoods. What the fuck? This will lead to increased demand for law enforcement within cities, which will distract the public from the border issue. Badman will take care of the logistic, and Hayes will be key in convincing the public of the new emergency. Long-term objectives: expedite commercial production of gas, work in tandem with pharmaceutical companies, add a campaign to sell the new drug to the public. Right. Dominic Fraser. Talking points. As it has become obvious over the past months, someone is sabotaging our organization in an attempt to destroy it. The chains of incidents and homicides influenced by some external presence are a clear indication of that. Old colleagues from the Secret Service have been contacted, and a covert investigation is ongoing. To rebuild our reputation, we have to work together, each of us tackling his own field. The philanthropic efforts of the Bradley Fraser Foundation will have to appear even more spectacular to support from Mr. Hayes to convince the public is essential. Objective is to rebuild reputation, find the culprit behind the attacks on our organization, and strengthen philanthropic efforts of the Bradley Fraser Foundation and publicize them through Hayes' publications. Okay, so nope, Bradley Fraser. The killer wanted to avenge the death of Bradley Fraser, who had been killed by Pedro Diaz on the orders of Dominic Fraser. Through the letters sent by Kenneth Cleveland, there is mass poisoning by placing a toxic plant into the Yeah, into the drink, so into the wine or something. Yeah. Into the used for the meeting. It's probably supposed to be a meeting at the, yeah, something. Okay. An elderly man, conservatively dressed, lies on his back. His motionless body is still twisted in its final seizures of pain. The man is holding his head, alive but breathing heavily, unresponsive. Dear Dominic, or should I say Roman, I thought you thought you were rid of me, but I came back from the grave to take my revenge. Like the past you worked so hard to bury, I've come back to haunt you. My only regret is not being able to see your face when you realize that you've lost everything, coming from the place you least expected. We never get rid of our past. Enjoy your last moments, your friend Kenneth. Dear Mr. Fraser, the results of tests attached show that the condition of your heart has not improved. The risk of heart attack is currently high. The stress you have been under in recent months, combined with your physical state, has worsened the situation. We recommend that you continue your diet and above all avoid alcohol. In addition, as far as possible for a man in your position, try to avoid situations that may upset you. Once again, I advise against the use of Strophanthin, which, although faster acting, can be dangerous as is therefore rarely used today. With regards to your wife, I have sent a letter of reprimand to Nurse Shirley Flores for indulging her obsession. For now, however, I will allow Mrs. Lemon the greater freedom she seems to be enjoying, provided she continues to take her medication. Who could she hurt anyway? Her husband. Poisoning into the... Okay. Yes, I couldn't click now. The man bent over on the ground is dead. He is wearing a doctor's coat. Luke Hayes. Ad Astra Center's covers have been blown. Due to recent events, they have lost prestige and need a new PR spin. Work with advertising firms to create a new plan of action. We need to push the domestic crime crisis narrative. Badman will provide statistics to be published in newspapers and magazines to scare the public and sway their opinion. This will also convince the police to remove the force from the border and add patrols in city areas. It's essential to start a campaign to convince the public of the benefits of psychiatric drugs, to then establish gays as a medicinal in the future. We should use actors, singers, hosts, models, and athletes from our Ad Astra centers as testimonials for it. Studies have shown that the public will believe what they hear from famous people more than what they are told by professionals in their fields. Objectives are to rebuild Ad Astra's prestige, build a media campaign about rampant crime in the city, and use star power to convince people of the benefits of the new drugs that we will make available. So Luke Hayes. Is that him? Yeah, okay. So we have 2 more people we need a name for. Gideon Horton, that's him. Gideon Horton. Proposal to expand laws on the private cultivation of plants. Start with medicinal plants such as Strophanthus, which, despite being dangerous due to their toxicity, could be cultivated individually by a person who meets the prerequisites. Due to heart problems is one of the things. The fact that permits have been obtained to plant Strophanthus by Dominic Fraser demonstrates the validity of this approach. Once these laws protecting, so he is planting it himself, and his wife used it to try and kill him. Once these laws protecting vulnerable people become reality, expand them so that gays can also be cultivated on US soil. To do this, it will be necessary to reclassify the plant as low hazard with the DEA. Objectives are to expand laws on private cultivation of plants, to make way for gays on US soil, and to get gays to be reclassified as a lower threat. Work with Cox and Whitney. The man appears to have struggled on the ground, torn apart by spasms before dying. He is wearing a modern shirt and a colorful jacket. The man's face shows how his last moments were marked by intense pain. He is holding his stomach with one hand. He is wearing an expensive pinstripe jacket. Preston Cox. There we go. As a representative of younger voters, the goal is to propose policies towards the more open use of drugs. Oh yeah, he's the uncle of the other Cox girl. The hippie movement is dead, but we can still use it as ideological leverage on younger generations. Not only would the expansion of drug use mean a boost in business, but it would also make public consciences easier to manipulate, as experiments in our centers have shown. Objectives: create an ideological atmosphere in which open drug use is considered acceptable. Haste can help. Laws to make recreational drug use legal. Contact Horton for details. Reduce arrest for possession, ask Badman. Okay, but what am I missing? Because I'm missing 5 clues. Got everything there. Yeah. Yup. Right? Yeah. 2 out of 2. Yep. Yeah, I got everything. This I can't do anything with. Oh, dear Mr. and Mrs. Fletcher, I'm giving you the day off. Go and enjoy yourself. Shirley and I will take care of the preparations for tonight's meeting. Orchestra mass poisoning into at the meeting. Champagne. Almost there. Okay, we're 1 clue away. Shirley and I will take care of the preparation for tonight's meeting. The only thing I ask is that you take the 2 bottles of champagne for Dominic's personal reserve from the cellar and leave them on the table. These are mature bottles, so I want to personally open them in advance and decant them briefly, as is necessary for wines of this quality. The bottles are required for the toast all attendees make at the start of the meeting. I'm grateful for all the help you have given me over the years. Enclosed with this letter is a check as a token of my appreciation. Clarice Lemon. The letter is here, but there is no sign of the check. So, Clarice orchestrated a mass poisoning by placing a toxic plant in the champagne used for the toast at the meeting. Nice. Okay, Secret Services, Espionage, Entertainment, Big Bandage. Pyramid of Power. Okay. So, let's go, not here, here. So Hadley Badman is the police chief. Then you have Augustus Whitney, who is in charge of... He's supposed to talk... law. Preston Cox was in politics, wasn't he? Preston Cox. Yeah. Medicine would be Jacob Byrne. Okay. Law would be Gideon Horton because he's a lawyer. Yeah. And this would be Dominic Fraser, right? At the top. Yeah. And then old politics and media. Old politics and media. So Hayes is through newspapers. So Hayes, Luke Hayes. So who is the old politics then? Okay. Yeah, it was the only name that wasn't being used. Nice. The empire built on lies finally collapsed when Clarice learned the truth. Used as a test subject for years was not what broke her. It was discovering that Dominic had their son killed. That was the moment revenge became certainty. Dominic was spared, not out of mercy, but to watch his life burn. Damn. Aftermath. Katie Keller suffered a nervous breakdown and retired from the stage. A year later, she wrote a memoir about her days in the theater, which earned her a lot of money in royalties. The book was adapted for the cinema, but Keller refused to appear in it. She married the painter Carl Carlson. Oh. Martha Hart never recovered from the death of her husband, Troy. A few months later, she moved to Europe, where she had a brief career as a model, then as a dance instructor. She never remarried. Poor girl. Penelope Marshall divorced her husband Henry, fed up with his alcoholism. Good for you. She enjoyed great success in 1984 thanks to the TV series L.A. Angels, and had a decent television career. After his divorce from Penelope, Henry Marshall relapsed into alcoholism. After years in rehab, he finally managed to get back on his feet. Penelope and Henry met again on the set of L.A. Angel, where Henry played an alcoholic killer. They remarried the following year. Really? He came back and he plays an alcoholic killer? Okay. Henry now appears in beer commercials. Dude! He's a recovering alcoholic, and he first plays an alcoholic killer, and she's like, oh yeah, let's remarry. And then he's in beer commercials? God. After being investigated for his connection to the Fraser family, Jeffrey Steinwitz surprisingly managed to come out clean, but all the trials and tribulations had profound impact on him. He retired to private life with his wife Nadine and has not appeared in the newspaper since. When asked about his retirement, his last statement to the press was, "I'm too rich for this shit." Well, having been found instrumental in several murders, Kenneth Cleveland was sent to maximum security prison while awaiting trial. During his stay in solitary confinement, he was found dead, an apparent suicide. Really? The detective who had led the investigation into the Fraser case tried to launch an inquiry into the matter, but all doors were closed to him. Yeah, I don't think he killed himself. After inheriting all the money from her uncle Preston Cox, who died of poisoning, Evelyn Cox retired to the family farm where she lived with her mother and brother, happy to see the family finally reunited. Frank Gaines tried to release his first album under the stage name Fab Frank. It was a total flop. Also, how old is she? She looks like a child. After a career marred by failures, he gave up music and accepted a job at Cox Farm at the invitation of his former colleague Evelyn Cox. They married 2 years later. Okay, if she's legal, that's all well and nice, but if they were dating and doing stuff while she was underage, fucked up. After the events at his villa, Dominic Fraser's heart couldn't take it. Fraser died of a heart attack while being transported by ambulance to the hospital. Doctors could do nothing. He left no heirs. Yeah, because he killed his son. After the incident in April 1979, the Ad Astra centers were purchased by an unknown individual and closed. Apparently, they will reopen soon with a new name and a major marketing campaign. Ooh, that was pretty good. There was a lot of, like, the writing was a little odd in some places, and we had some stuff that was definitely written incorrectly, but hey, all in all, I really enjoyed this game. Getting in to it and figuring out what happened. And I read some of the reviews on Steam and they were like, it's too easy to figure out who did what and everything. But it's like, yeah, maybe, but you still have to go through everything and read everything to then put in the correct stuff. And you can't put in everything unless you've gotten all the clues. So it's like, I like this better than like The Case of the Golden Idol and Rise of the Golden Idol, because to me they get a little bit too difficult. There's too much going on and there's like too convoluted. They hide it too much in other stuff so that you miss what is actually going on. Here it's more straightforward, but you still need to find all the clues and you need to put everything together in the right order. So yeah, I really liked it. And so thank you so much for being here for this last episode. It was a very long one, 4 hours. Well, it is what it is. But thank you so much for being here, and I'll see you in the next video. Bye!